There we go.
I've wrestled with angels all my life. It's always the halos and the wings that keep you blind. And if I fall with all the strength I held inside, I wouldn't be out here alone tonight.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do it over here. And we'll go over here. Uni. Yes. Cool. Looks like everything's working as well. Hopefully. That looks like it. We are good. Okay. I think we got everything rolling here. Let's send it. Let's lock this in. Let's start practicing some of these combos. Okay. Let's get my space situated too. I'm a little rough here. Here we go. Okay. We'll do it like this then. Smooth that down. Okay, I gotta warm up on this. Oh, dash B. And I need to buffer that better. Though it's also like the bad 2-1-4B. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I did it that too late. Too early. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay, so we'll do it like that. I kind of want to practice some of these regular combos, so to speak, now. Do something like that. Mid-screen, 5, 6. Interesting. Let's pull it out like that. We got like a little difficulty meter. Yo, Greg, what's up? Shout out to Globing. How you doing tonight? Caught me on a off day, I suppose. I wasn't here yesterday because I went to a local and I was chilling after that local, basically. Chilling as always. Nice, nice. Yeah, I got a fun new little thing for showing up to the local though. Chives, thankfully, got me a leverless that to use now. This leverless is sick. It's a Victrix, I believe it was called. A Victrix. Yeah, the Victrix Pro. So today is basically just getting used to that. It's pretty good. I really like it. It looks cool. It's cool. It's very cool. Yeah, you can change it so like the color setting is different colors as well if you like that. I kind of like having the solid color, but today's focus is just readjusting on this leverless, right? I keep wanting to call it a hitbox, but it's not hitbox. Do it like that, or don't lock it. Where's the menu? Oh, wait, no, I'm not tabbed in, that's why. Okay. It's super fun though, it's super fun. I'm getting used to using it. I always wanted to try leverless, but I can use my keyboard for that. Yeah, you see, I said that too, but I took it like a step further because of like my muscle memory on keyboard. I'm used to like having the claw grip because of WASD, right? Just like ready to WASD. This is just different enough, for me to like realize I need to change it, but it still kind of like lets me claw it like on the 3 movement buttons and then my thumb for jumping, right? So basically it's like the claw that I normally would do and then thumb for space jump or space bar jumping. So it's close enough to do it, right? It's close enough to keep it in mind. Yeah, I guess like the main issue that I'm having is associating my thumb with up, right? But I'm sure I'll get there in time. It's like doing inverse controls in my head. It's easier said than done. But we'll get there, right? I'm enjoying it. Sensei Greg. Oh, I forgot to... Anyway, I was forgetting something. I forgot to add the damn overlay. One of these days I'll remember. But what's up, Lowlife? How you doing? We're testing out the new leverless today. Got that leverless, baby. Yeah, today, I don't know how long I'm gonna go today, to be honest with you. I normally wouldn't do Sunday in the first place, right? I'm not a Sunday gamer. Sunday's usually the day I'm chilling, but Sunday's normally the day I'm chilling, so I may just, I don't know, we'll see how long we go. I'll be back tomorrow for sure, right? I'm already off my schedule, so it already feels a little weird to be real with you. Get ready to never want to use another controller ever again. I'm probably, if I'm ever playing Granblue, I'm gonna be real with you, I'm probably still gonna use a pad. I'm gonna do the pad still on Granblue because it's just very simple to do. But I'll tell you, for anything else, if I can get away with using a leverless, I definitely want to use it. Oh, Greg, ever since I made that short throw combo for you, I decided to make a Yuzu combo video for just because you wanted to out of boredom. Send it then, gamer. Yeah, today, after I got some warm-up, I actually wanted to start practicing some of the optimals. Here we go. Let me show you, right? I have the most recent combo doc pulled up as well. I wanted to start practicing some of these. Get like, you know, this 2A or 5A starter sort of thing. She has a DP, right? Yuzu? No. She does not actually have a DP in that sense. Part 2? Why do you split it into 2 parts? Throws versus... Why did it split it into 3 parts? Yeah, why did you split it this much? I was going through each normal. I guess. I mean, I guess, but still, you could just you can annotate YouTube videos and just put the timestamps in the description. I guess if you wanted to go this hard, it's not the absolute weirdest way to split it. It's just surprising. I forgot about that, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's like the easiest thing to do. It's, I mean, too late. I wouldn't go back at this point personally, especially if you're using like this description space for a lot of things.
And stuff like that, and combos that come with and learning Yuzu as a character. Have a good day.
So I think, yeah, we can try a couple of these. I'm down, right? I was in the mood to try some of these like optimals finally. And it lets me break in the leverless too at the same time, so why not? Perfect time to try something new, to be honest. Day 9053, still grinding Yuzu. Seemingly after the server shut down, ILL remained connected to the ranked queue. Sometimes I encounter bots, but they seem more like players from their actions. One of them even teabagged me at round start. Still haven't been able to land a single combo in match. I'll just need to grind more and log. Yeah, pretty accurate, Excellion, honestly. Accurate as all heck. How you doing, How you doing? You can try some of these B starters, right? I'm good. Plus, it's my first time making videos and editing, so I'm definitely gonna add some timestamps. Yeah, you just do it in the video description. Here, look, I could show you my own video that I did it on, right? I made a tier list video at some point for Grand Blue. Let me find it. I put it over here, right? New player primer. Yeah, here it is. See, I made this video at some point, or it was just like a cut down VOD, right? Season though, it was just a cut down VOD. So what I did was you just type the timestamps manually, right? Like you'll just like look at the video. You look at the video and then just into the description, you just literally type this out. It's not too hard to do. Though I think the caveat, if I remember right, let me go into the YouTube creators studio real fast for it. I think you had to like type the hours as well. It's not just the minutes. Let me go double check. Let me go in the studio. I think I remember doing like hour. It had to be like hours, minutes, seconds. So even if you're like on hour 0, you still have to type to like 00. Let me find it. Content, videos. What is the description? Yeah, see, okay, I found it. If you type the, oh, it didn't. Okay, never mind. I guess it I thought it did, but never mind. I guess past hour 1, you'll just have to type the hour, obviously, 01, just keep that format. It's pretty picky about format, so that sort of thing. But it's not too bad, it really isn't. I think it'll be fine. So, we'll keep this over here. Got everything, I'm pretty sure now. No, we'll put that over here. Where is it? It's this patch. Okay, and then let's change the tab so it's not looking either. Game screen, monitor, there we go. Yeah, here, let me just do this combo real fast to get back into the rhythm of it, and then I'm down to try some of these combos. We'll try like this 5B combo. Oh, almost. Okay, there we go. So let's go back to the training mode, and we're going to try. This doesn't seem too bad, right? Jump forward BC. Yeah, BC dash C 236A 6. Okay, it's a little different, I'll admit, but not too bad. A little, yeah. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. Yeah, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this, and then I'm gonna put it as like the combo on top that we're practicing, just to have like a visual reference for people. Then we'll do that. And then we'll add an image over here. Let's add an image. And then current combo. Current combo. Okay, cool. And browse, documents, ShareX, screenshots. Yes, I am aware, thank you. There we go. Here, and we'll put it like right there, just visual reference, right? Visual reference. You can do it. I'll try it like on a couple of these starters. I'm good. Nice. I decided to put in parts so the editing process is easier for me and I'm not confusing myself. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever gets the idea across, right? Editing is a lot harder than people give credit, to be real with you. I've done a bit of it myself, right? It is not easy to do when you're learning the steps. I'm no expert at it either. I'm very much an amateur in that sense, but it's worth practicing. It's worth practicing. IMO. So 5B, 5C. Here, I'm gonna put it on this side because it's easier for me to read this way. But that's just the visual reference for what we're doing right now on the other side. Let me just open the file this way so I can magnify it for my boomer eyes. There we go. There we go, much better. Greg good? Greg good. Okay. It's kind of a delay. Okay, and yeah, it's gonna need the distance. 236. I'm presuming 236A, 6A, 6C. After making these videos, I understand why some people go on hiatus for months, even years on end. Part of it's just the actual time it takes to edit when you're new, and the other side is just having good ideas, right? Unironically, sometimes it's just having good ideas for editing. I'm kind of like stuck in that. Like, I want to like learn how to edit better, but then at the same time, it's like, what do I want to edit? I'm kind of like stuck in that impasse. Greg, I hope COD hackers don't brick my Xbox. Why are you playing COD in the year 2026? You're crazy. I cannot play COD willingly right now. I haven't played COD willingly in like over a decade. So yeah, getting bricked on the console would just be like, should be the nail in the coffin for you. Oh, 6A, 6C. 214B after that, then the dash B, okay. Too far? The last COD game I played was Modern Warfare 2019. The last COD game I played was Black Ops 2. Yeah, I play old games only besides Spider, so old COD when it was good. Yeah, I mean, old COD is good, but the trade-off for playing old COD is like, yeah, those hackers, right? I would love to like play. I would have loved to play some old Call of Duties, like, online. But if you're, like, not self-hosting that stuff, you're basically just gonna ask to have some dude to mess up your game. Like, I've seen those, like, videos of Modern Warfare 2, right? Modern Warfare 2 is just plagued with it. Good old Black Ops 2. That's what I'm saying. That's not gonna hit. Yeah, that's not gonna hit if I do 236B. It has to be 236A. How do I reset? It's that button. There we go. I gotta get like the cadence of resetting. It's like a bit of a delay on the jump forward. Back to character shopping. Keep trying until you find something that clicks is my honest advice. Unironically, the honest advice is that the character makes you want to like play him or her more, right? Like in my case, I liked Wagner and I could see myself putting more time into her as well, but Yuzu really seals the deal for me right now because I kind of have like a goal that I want in mind, and Yuzu kind of just fits that goal for now. Even if I'm currently sucking with it, right? We'll figure it out. But just having something that like scratches that itch, so to speak, is the most important. I would dare say, if you find something you really like, even the stuff that annoys you about a game will be secondary to just what you do enjoy, for like a long while at least. It can be annoying still, don't get me wrong, but at the end of the day, I don't think there's ever going to be like a perfect answer to everything that annoys you in a game. At some point, it's just kind of just, it's going to annoy you no matter what you do. You just got to learn to deal with it. Like, I'll give you a Grand Blue example. I do not like fighting Vasaraga in Grand Blue at all. I've gotten better at handling him overall, but just seeing that character on my screen kind of just tilts me, I won't lie. I'm very... I get into like a headspace of I do not want to fight that character when he is on my screen. I don't care. I don't care that I know the counterplay. I really just don't want to fight him. It's very silly, but at the end of the day, that tilt is something I've had to deal with the entirety I've fought that character. So in that same way, you may just be tilting at... You may be tilting at certain concepts no matter what you do. I don't like fighting Fairy most, I think. I actually love fighting Fairy. I don't like fighting Matera. I love fighting Fairy. Fairy is what I think is a decently strong zoner while still having good counterplay for a good chunk of characters. I find her more, at least, fun to play around than Matera. At the end of the day, it's a zoner. She's gonna zone me, alright? But limb zoning feels a lot less oppressive than projectile zoning in a game like Grand Blue. For the simple fact that you can counter poke it, right? If they get spammy, if they're gonna get spammy, you have a way to counterplay, right? Every character can counter poke. That sort of thing. But with something like, unironically, with something like Matera, the projectile zoning, having such wickedly fast like recovery on moves, on top of like, you know, having some very silly interactions, to be honest with you, because of her butterfly stuff, it's pretty. It sucks to play against her, in my opinion. Oh, oops, I need to do 2. Can I? So, in that sense, I lost my train of thought. Pick who you want to play, right? I hate playing both against Ogre and Batista. I can't still play both characters, but I still try to play around their BS. Yeah, and the drive to play around what pisses you off usually comes from enjoying your character enough that you don't mind too much, right? Everyone has stuff they're gonna like and dislike, right, at the end of the day. And there are some times where you'll get better at like how you feel because you really broke down some stuff and like really try to address it, and you can end up feeling better about it. Like in the case of, again, here, I'll give you another example. I used to really hate fighting Fairy back when I first started Grand Blue, but I didn't really understand her counterplay too well, and my character had a really cheesy way to just like basically almost checkmate her. So it felt like the counterplay was very like cheesy, right? I just didn't enjoy being in that position, but it got nerfed, and then I was forced to actually approach the matchup properly. And then the matchup became a lot more fun, right? Like in that same sense, I don't like playing characters. It was I know we throw around terms for matchup stuff, but it was an unironic 7-3. Unironically, it was a 7-3 in the sense that I could just spam one move. Like I could spam one lariat charge move, and the Fairy player was forced to spend resources to stop me from basically just spamming it at her. It was very silly. Very, very silly, and I don't think they enjoyed it. I didn't enjoy using it, that sort of thing. So, stuff changes over time too, right? Oh, I didn't do that properly. But just find something that clicks. Just find something that clicks. I wouldn't pick a character personally based on I think this will deal with stuff that pisses me off, more so as I love playing this character so much that the stuff that does set me off is not that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things. That's how I approached it. I mean, playing Anila for like a good year and a half, she was like legitimately a bottom 10 character. It's for the majority of her lifespan, right? Basically played a low tier. I can't stand Londrenka's best in class normals. All supers are +1. All supers plus, wait, best in class normals, all his supers, and his his one button DP, safe on shield, overhead Rekka, and Rekka options that are -2 with 40 plus 40 setup plays. I hate, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like, the more you learn about like fighting games, the more you're gonna realize there's like, just in general, right? The more you learn about the fighting game, the more you're gonna realize that how cheesy some stuff can be, right? And that, like, design is never gonna be perfect, right? There's no such thing as perfect design in these games. So the ability to push past that is usually on character creation. Up until a certain point, right? It'll get you like 95% of the way there, and the last 5% is asking yourself, do you want to push further into competitive land? Londreka is ass design. He's got some questionable decisions, yes. Oh, thinking I chain shifted because I double tapped it. Okay. 3.3k for that. This is like a standard slash. Let's try something else. Yeah, it's like the normal slash. I'm gonna try this combo next. Here, let me take a screenshot and put it on. Greg, do you define competitive as making money off of playing or skill level? Skill level, not so much competitive as in they're making money, because competitive is someone that I think could go into a tournament, whether online or offline, and not just get immediately washed. Not to say that some Zero Tours are not competitive in that sense if they're getting their feet wet, but I meant like if I were to go into a tournament right now where it's open, chances are I'm just gonna get washed because I'm just not at that skill level, right? I am not competitive in uni right now. But competitive for like the people that do want to improve, and even if they don't have results, they're at least at a skill level where they can, if they're not holding their own, they can at least understand why they lost and, you know, improve from that point. It's like the starting line. But anything beyond that is what I consider a competitive level, that sort of thing. Like, for my sake with uni, I think it's going to take some time to grind to get to a competitive level, especially in a game like this with high execution. I don't have a specific timeline for you, but I know I'm just going to have to spend time on it, right? But if the end goal is I would like to test myself in those, like, tourneys, I would consider that a competitive level. That's what I mean by it. It's not like one move Makarov with DP leaving the 3 can't hit while being -4 in block. It's the whole character for Londreka. Just the whole character, yeah. Yuzu was able to 4B Londreka 236 BC at some point and punish with 236C, but they buffed the startup for that super for some reason, so you can't punish it using 236C anymore. Amazing. Punishing a super? That's obviously... We're not punishing supers out here. That's too cheesy. Greg, tonight I will get loaded again. It's fun, okay? Loaded as in like you're trying to like kill your liver, like alcohol loaded. Just be mindful of your liver, okay? It's fair, it costs meter. Yeah, everything's fair. And it goes full screen and he's +7 to +16. Smile. Smile. You want to have an aneurysm, just go to Long's Mizumi page and look at frame advantage of his supers. Yeah, why not? We can appreciate it at this point. Pull up the Mizumi. Yep. Yeah, Jarvis, pull up the Mizumi article. Go over here. One. Drake, forgot. Okay, let's go to it. Does it have like a... Oh, it doesn't have like a scroll down thing. Okay, whatever. We're just gonna go down. 22x. Infinite worth. What are we talking about? It's saying minus 30. And it's saying 25. Minus 25. Yeah, supers or C specials? Two force function? Oh, that's special. Yeah, here it is. Here they are, the force functions, yeah. Oh, goodness. Okay, yeah, the icicle rain and then that thing, yeah. Greg, I've been playing Fighting Force Collection. Did you ever play? No, I did not. What is Fighting Force Collection? Fighting Force Collection. Oh, the beat 'em up thing? And they did like a remake, apparently. I didn't even realize they did like a remake. Fighting Force and Fighting Force 2. Yeah, it was that old school beat 'em up. I didn't realize they did a remake. I know what it is, yeah, now that I've seen the gameplay. I just never got into it. Beat 'em ups are funny. I don't remember playing them too much. Outside of like some random arcade games that I can't remember the names of, I wasn't too big on like beat 'em ups as a concept. I played Contra. Like I know Contra, right? The OG, but that's not a beat 'em up, right? That's like a side scroller sort of thing. So it's a little different conceptually, but that is what I think of the most. Fighting Rage ruined side scrolling beat 'em ups for me. Is that the one that you were talking about the last time? Where it had like the jank desert level, I think it was? Oh no, it's the opposite. That's the one that is so good. Okay. I was thinking of something else you went on a rant on then. Beat 'em ups can be complex like fighting games. Fighting Force probably not though. I just never got into them. That's Full Metal Furies. It was Full Metal something, not Alchemist, obviously. But definitely something. It was yeah, it was something Full Metal, but I guess it's the opposite of like having something that like ruins it for you. Yeah, like honestly, for me, the first two Dark Souls games makes it very hard for me to play any other Souls-like. That specifically goes like Souls combat route, right? It really, I end up comparing it to like those two games and it's just rough. So I can feel you on that. It's like definitely a matter of something so good it's like everything else feels like a cheap copy. Everything else feeling like a cheap copy is not a fun feeling, I'll tell you that much. I love Contra, I can beat the first one without dying. I need to play it again. It's so, like in hindsight it's simple, but like it was fun. Like those old games are pretty fun. Because I grew up like in the 2000s, there were still like these oddball things, right? Like my grandparents got me like one of those old like it was like the concept of an arcade stick, but you would plug it into a TV and it would have like old arcade games on it. So like you know, the original Pac-Man and Galaga, but then it also had some other ones that I forget the name of nowadays, but you could like control a tank. It was very fun. Like Dig Dug? No, Dug is the YouTube, or Dig Dug is the game. Dig Dug. Plug and Play Namco. I think it was that. Let me Google it now. Plug and Play Namco. Yeah. That was a perfect call out, actually. Yeah. Let me put it on the screen again. It was like, yeah, one of these things. I think it was this one. It was probably this one. But yeah, you had like this, and then yeah, you had the wires connect to the TV back when you had like the red, white, and yellow ports. But yeah, there it is. This was super fun. They were good for their time. Released in 2003. Yeah, exactly. This is like one of my favorite ones. Fight and Rage ends on a cliffhanger, and all I want in life is a sequel. The monkey's paw is gonna curl, and then it's just gonna go completely off the rails in the sequel. Hat in Time 2. I'm surprised Hat in Time has not had a, unironically, I'm surprised Hat in Time has not had a, another game. I'm genuinely surprised. Here we go. Let's put the new combo on the screen. That's the one we're practicing. There we go. Okay. 5B. Oh, it's like the other one, but a better cash out. Game development's hard. Yeah, but how long has it been since Hat in Time 1? I can understand it like not being easy and stuff happens, but Hat in Time release dates. Oh, it was closer than I thought. October 5th, 2017. I was gonna say I thought it had been over a decade, but actually it's like right under, like it's like at 8.5 years. So yeah, I guess that makes sense, to be honest. Usually like the decade point is when I'd start looking for like smaller term projects. Like look at the difference between Undertale and then Deltarune, right? Deltarune came out like what, how many years later after Undertale? Lost my train of thought. Hat in Time might just be a matter of polishing good ideas for content. I need to replay it. I'm kind of wishy-washy in what it is in my head. Oh wait, let's take that off. I think that's where I can do the plank. I can do like the D reset as well. I started playing a different indie 3D platformer just earlier called Demon Tide. It's really fun so far. Cool little game. I can feel the rough edges. We love rough edges. Oh no, that's 6A. I'm being dragged out of the house. Off I go. Sounds fun, Jives. Thanks for dropping by. Have fun. Have fun. After that, oh, it's immediate 236C. Gotcha. It's the immediate 236C at the end of that for like that final cash out. And then we're saying 6A, 6C, 214. Something like that. I didn't do it fast enough, dang it. And the rest of the combo after 2-3-6E only works in the corner. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say the 4-2-1 thing. The 4-2-1-A reset makes sense for like corner, right? Where like, yeah, it resets you like right there, or yeah, like and then you'll get like the stance reset, right? And then you can, or dang it, or not. I guess no. That's after the slashes. You wouldn't want to hold. You wouldn't want to hold slashes at that point anyway. That's just for the plink or the deep air, right? That sort of thing. It's a mid-screen combo that reaches the corner. Gotcha. So we want to. What did I hit? I hit something. There we go. I messed something up on my controller. Mid-screen. So center close. Did I not? There. So something like maybe like right here. Where's it start? So yeah, the dash B, it should be close enough that the dash B, okay. It's close enough that the dash B would basically put hide in the corner and cause that wall bounce to follow up 2-3-6, or like the follow up slashes. So doing it from like right about here-ish, get like a little closer maybe. Facing. Kinda. It's like right here. Dang it. Let me just start with one hit, because that's how easier for me to conceptualize this. So, like that. So a little closer than that. And I still need to do 6A, 6C. I'm like missing that 6A hit, unless that's intentionally warping through. That was... I don't think that's... Is that an... Are we saying that's an intentional... Hold up, let me read that middle part. It's a typo. I'm presuming that's 236A 6C, right? Just to make sure I'm not missing something. Yeah, it's meant to be 236A into 6C. I was just making sure I wasn't missing something. That makes more sense though for going from like what I've done. Yeah, because like the normal loop is the dash or the 214B at that point, or the 6C 214B. Not gonna lie, I'm not changing it, but that's just me being lazy. Well, if it's a resource you want to link at some point, I don't know how much you want to expand the video out, right? If you're just doing it for personal reference, go crazy, right? But for anything beyond that, it's worth cleaning up. Dang it. What did I press up here to cause this? There we go. Too early. A little too far. That was a 9. I'm probably going to change the description, go into the description and change it if I remember. I mean, I wouldn't even say description, to be real with you. I mean, like, I would go into wherever you did that. If you have that hard-coded as a subtitle, I would just re-edit the video and re-upload at that point. If you're really going to use it like as a resource sort of thing, then it'll be misleading, right? It's already... Like, I've been going through the ropes of learning the combo theory, and I still had to second guess myself to make sure it was right? Thanks. Too slow. I mean, I messed up the rhythm on that, to be fair. Still a decent cash out, but I mean, for this sort of combo where I'm trying to do Oki and get like that last bit of damage, it's a difference between like 3.3 to 3.6 or so, right? What was the end count? Even more than that. Yeah, 3791, and I messed up the Oki. So that's the difference of like 500 damage and bad frame advantage. That's the main thing I need to nail down here. I'm gonna do that tomorrow after work, for sure then, yeah, for sure. Yeah, especially for a character like Yuzu, right? Execution is key. So being concise on that sort of stuff does make a big difference. Unless you plan on like being there for every viewer to tell them, actually, that was a spelling mistake, or not, that was a mistake, right? That sort of thing. I double tapped it. Okay, I gotta like pair. And then it does the bounce. What did I do wrong? Oh, new combo. Okay, yeah, you like canceled it immediately. Okay. So there's like, it's like a cancel. Okay. Funny that in my head I thought that'd be like the ender, but yeah, it can be canceled. Okay. 236C, dash C, both parts, 421, 214B on block. Or 214A on block with a D pair. Okay. So I just gotta do it like immediately, just queue it up next. It's like another thing to queue. I don't have to like do it as like a separate link. It's just part of it. I hesitated. It was a little too far off, to be fair. I need to be like right here. It's just like right here. Oh, I messed up the dash. And that 214B was too early, or too late. Didn't get the follow-up. We got the combo typed on screen, must be serious. It's more of a screenshot. Shout out, yeah. We're going off of a video that was linked earlier, right? We're basically, for the Yuzu progress, I want to start getting into the optimal combo ranges, optimal combos, so that, you know, I have an idea of the combo theory in my head. Now let's take that theory and start applying it to optimals. And seeing some of the differences, like in this case, like adding like the 214, that last part here where you see like 214A teleport into 214AD as like the DP. It's a +1 on block Oki setup, right? That sort of thing. A good thing to start incorporating towards some of these combos is these like Oki setups, especially if I get if I have meter to cash out, then it's perfect to like spend on it. You get a little bit of extra damage and Oki. We do love Oki. +1 Oki is pretty good, yeah. Versus being -8 where I'm at right now. In Texas, it is illegal to own more than 6 dildos. Amazing. 10 out of 10. I don't know how they're gonna police that. I'm gonna be real with you. Good luck to Austin, I guess. Now that's a fun fact. It really is. I don't know how to respond to that one. Dang it. Dang it, I didn't do the 6C, I messed up my spacing. What is, I mean, I guess, I probably could have saved that combo in some way. But that is indeed a fun fact. Excuse me, I just jump in here and I see a Texas fact. Yeah, you can thank rice industry for that one. Oh, I definitely. If I mess that up, I can probably do. I've seen some Yuzus do like this sort of like routing, right? Where they like do like a 5C into something. And like just pick up the combo from there. I still have like 2 bounces at that point. I'm starting to like this combo more because even if I drop it, I can recover it, sort of thing, right? That's a good way to link it all together. Let me put my music on this tab as well. What's up though, Mangoes? Yeah, sorry, you caught me while I was locking in here. The fun thing that we're doing for today as well is, put it over there, there we go. Yeah, the fun thing that we're doing for today actually is we are using a leverless today. You can thank Life of Chives, or Chives. He gave this to me yesterday when we showed up to the local. So today's focus is integrating that, but then I also wanted to double up and learn some of this combo theory, right? Get into the nitty-gritty of it. And then we got a video today too to try some of this stuff. So I want to make that final push towards like combo competency so I can start grinding matches again, right? I'm getting the itch to get some matches in. I'm just spewing either weird, fake, or probably outdated laws in the States since I ran out of Undernight names. Probably. They're not allowed to sell more than 16 at a time, and are supposed to report any persons they know have bought more than 16. But it's not very enforceable, and the law is 16, not 6. Forgot a 1 in there. Leverless are interesting. I play WASD. I can't do keyboard. My muscle memory on keyboard is too locked into FPS, to be real with you. It would mess me up. But the leverless is just different enough for me to not feel like I'm being owned on my muscle memory. Taking it too close. 15 is the sweet spot. Yeah, apparently. Can't enforce on this. I messed up my fingers. What? Okay, they recover up there. That's why. Unless I do like a 4-2-1 follow-up, I'm presuming. Yeah, I couldn't get the jump follow-up. But with 15 dibbles, what you're gonna be? I think you only need 10 to make that possible. Where are you getting the extra 5 fingers from? I'm more concerned about where you're getting the extra 5 fingers. I have a 10-year-old sense of humor. It's all good, gamer. One, two. Undertale. We love Undertale. What am I mashing to get this? There we go. One, two. One, two. Uh, 4-2-1 at that point. Jump 4-2-1. Too late. One, two. Dang it. The AD didn't come out, so it didn't do the follow-up immediately. Or it did do the follow-up, but it didn't link like that. Messed it up. 1, 2, 3. One, two. One, two, three. I hit it too early. I hit it on the down part, so it's coming out as the... And then I need to cue that move immediately. Bet you I can just like let it rip. Just mashed. I don't even know what I was supposed to get out of that. 1, 2. What's up, Landbane? Wait, speaking of, let me put this tab over here, and then that. Yeah, we'll put that tab right there. We'll put that tab right there. Hope you guys are doing good tonight. Yeah, we're on that off Sunday night. Normally I would have done it Saturday, right? But locals are gonna local. I saw a good opportunity to head out, so I tried it out. Okay, too close. Just gotta hold it. Too early. Back to hating on Londraka. I know that whoever wrote his weaknesses part on Mizumi is used to only playing the most privileged characters, because what do you mean his weaknesses are projectiles have recovery? Can be reversal if you press a really bad button, and reversal can be baited. Oh. Yeah, honestly. That is the most wiki edit of all time, yeah. That sounds like Kag's like dust loop entry for like the longest time. Except it goes in the opposite direction where they overplay their weaknesses like that. I guess it's the same at that point. Did you watch the Uma movie at the theaters? No, I saw that it was out, but I don't think I have any locations near me that would play it. As far as I saw, I don't think it's coming out here. Release near's wiki. Yeah, release near wiki. Yeah, death can be disabled, smile. As we're comboing off of DPs, right? If it came into my city, I'd be surprised if it didn't in your area. And I gotta double check, but I'm 90% sure. Where is the Uma movie being posted? Yeah, no, it's game screen monitor. Yeah, you see? Nothing in Idaho, baby. I told you, it's not about the city, it's about the locations. They're not coming out here. I live over here in this chimney state, so we ain't yeah, we ain't got a location unless I want to go down to Utah. I don't want to go down to Utah, so I'm good. I'll wait for it. It ain't going anywhere. It ain't going anywhere, okay? I don't personally mind. It's fine though, it's fine. Let's put the game screen back on. There we go. Go. Yeah, so I'll just wait for it, and when it's on release or someone inevitably torrents it, I'm not too worried about it. Even though I already seen it before, it wasn't Crunchy roll hosting it. Was it just like the movie from before, but they just put it in the theater? It's just the movie again, right? I don't have to worry about it being new. Yeah, like double reason why I'm not going to Utah then. I don't need to drive that far for it. Yeah, so I'm not too pressed about it then, yeah. It would have been cool, but like, I don't think I've been to a movie theater since Joker 1. And that was like 2018. I'm personally fine not going to a movie theater, I'm gonna be real with you. Why see a movie when we got Yuzu combos at home? You know what I'm saying? Ah, dang it. I did like a weird input that wasn't gonna work. But yeah, like real talk, I don't think I've seen like a movie like that normally in like a long while. I've watched movies on my computer, but like the theater experience, not so much. Yeah, not the theater experience. If there's anything I learned about theaters over the years is that you got some you got some dumb people that show up to these places, and I don't want to get caught up in whatever stupid stuff they're doing, to be frank with you. That sort of thing. And it's cheaper to watch Greg, as it's only $5.99 plus tax compared to $12 at the theaters. True. True and real. And you get a month-long benefit versus just a one-time pass. A minimum of 16 showings of Greg per month. Amazing. Amazing value. Yeah, divide 6 by 16 and the value just speaks for itself, you know? On top of getting emotes. Yeah, on top of getting the best emote in the world. Where is she? Where is Yuzu? Yuzu, yeah, the best emote in the world, right there. Put that over there, that over there. You're missing out. And ad-free, unlock the theaters, which have 10 minutes of pre-rolls, yeah. I was gonna say, only 10 minutes sounds kind of like a low ball. Dang it. How do I keep hitting this button by accident? Dang it. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. It's like a very specific distance to cash this out. This was like throwing me off. Like that's the distance right there. It would have caused the wall bounce, but still give me enough time to do the follow-up. So like right here, it just messes up my rhythm because I can't specifically restart here. Like, yeah, I gotta like. Oh man, it's like it's the majority of the damage, but it's not good Oki unless I like end specifically on like those slashes, right? Maybe if I intentionally just do like the 4-2-1 just to respace it. That sort of thing. .24 at that point. $15, dang it. Why am I defaulting that? One, two. Oh, I mistimed that way off. $3K if I just want to do a baby cash out. Not the best though, because I don't even get the slash ending. I'm hitting B too early as well. One, two, nope. 1, 2, 3. Screw you too. How you doing, Cone? Hey Cone, we got a cheatsy little thing. We got this bad boy from the local. Thank you to Chives for handing it out. But we were trying the leverless today. Today's leverless training has been fun to do. We're trying this combo up here. Kon Kitsune. Yeah, exactly. Holy ADHD light. Yeah, it don't bother me. I actually like having some light. It gives me reference. It gives me some immediate reference when I'm like in a darker room. Are you? It's going crazy. 1, 2. But we're just trying to leverless out. It's it's made some stuff easier and it's made some stuff harder, but I think like in the long term of things for playing Yuzu, it's gonna help my wrists out, to be frank with you. So I can appreciate something like this being completely flat. Dang it. What am I? I accidentally tapped force function. 1, 2. I want to hit it, I really do, but like it's very. I'm like still messing up conceptually doing the full 2-1-4. And then when I do it, yeah, like doing it too late. Chesta? Because it needs to be close enough to call that wall bounce out. I guess if I don't have the wall bounce, I can just accept that I get Oki on that point. Like, it's worth checking, right? Because the 236C distance is worth checking. Because it looks like that's the point that makes the difference for the wall bounce and like extending the combo for like that extra 150 damage. If I can't extend it, that's fine. I'll just take the 236. Like at that point, I get like a minimum of how much, right? 36 or so. Let's just test it with like the 236 under, see if I can get like that. Or not. Too late. Dang it. I didn't even do the AD. I was just thinking about it has to be AD into 236C, okay. Dang it. You can do dash B into AB steer ender instead of the dash C. Is it worth, I mean, is it worth using the grid at that point for, whatchamacallit? Is it worth doing the steer ender for the grid's sake at that point? I guess just steer ender is just the easiest, or oops, it's this button. What's the Oki? I guess just you get a free safe jump. Okay, it's like a free safe jump, so then we can just like, yeah, we can like do the J2C, I'm presuming, right? That sort of thing. Yeah, and then it'll be the, if we wanted to, we could do it fake or safe, or yeah, a proper safe jump, but either way, guaranteed. Okay, guaranteed safe jump. I can appreciate that then. I see. Let's try that then. Personally, that's like, yeah, for Yuzu's sake, if I don't get that wall bounce, I need to do like the dash B. Yeah, that. Back to Wiki 8. At least Carmine players are genuine and have his only listed weakness as uses health as a resource. Wikis are very silly sometimes, yes, on how they describe their characters. It really is an insight onto who plays what, it really is. Depending on how much upplay or downplay there is. Usually downplay. I did that way too late. One. Doesn't reach. I'd have to like go further up or like hold up, I guess. You sure we're getting dash B? He's so far up there. He's just... How are we... Like, I'm saying, like, off of no wall bounce, how are we supposed to do that? I'm not seeing where dash B is gonna do anything. I know it reaches high, but it ain't reaching that high. And that's where I'm getting lost on this. Like, if there's no wall bounce, how is it not just ending on 236C? I'm not seeing the world where when something goes that high with those bounces that I'm getting anything after 236C. Because, yeah, like, hide's like all the way up here in Antarctica, and dash B is not gonna reach that. Enough, like, fast enough to, like, or far enough to, like, catch that recovery. If we try and delay it, he just recovers, right? That's... I'm getting confused on that. Damn. Dang it. Yeah, I just don't see the vision. Wait, I got pinged. Hold up. Oh. Put that there. Oh, too fast. I did it too fast. Yeah, there's no way that's gonna reach. It just isn't gonna reach. It's kind of based on how close Yuzu is to combo the dash B and A B sometimes, because it won't combo at all due to how high they are. The characters in the air, it's pretty much if you can get the dash B, cool. If you can't, cool. Okay, so it's just, yeah, contextual depending on how the height is. If I'm noticing like a pattern in the combo, or like let's say like I took like a step back, right, where for that like sort of juggle, it's probably like, yeah, because that weird wall bounce is causing some issues. It's very specific, right? Maybe I can do like a 4-2-1 instead and just like set up. and then get like ready for stance Oki, that sort of thing. Let me just try with a basic 4-2-1. Not even trying to follow up the combo, just see where I'm at if I hold stance. Yeah, just defaulting to 4-2-1 in that case is not the end of the world, I'd imagine. Damn. Plus 34. $44 minus 10. Okay, it would be like minus 10 at that point, so it wouldn't be a good reset. Depending on like what the what does Hyde have as his... What's that? Startup? Why is it not showing me the startup? Are you kidding me? Okay, I'm going on Mizumi. What is... It could be a spacing trap in that case, depending on like the range, but let me just double check. Like, depending on like what his far-reaching stuff is, right? Hide if he knows that's minus 10, and do... What is this like most farthest reaching poke for that distance? Not 5A. 2B? No, what is it? 3B? Maybe 6B, but shoot. That's too slow. That's startup. Maybe like a steer under if you wanted the DP specifically, but that would be an insane call out. Couldn't set up a fireball. 4-2-1 is not looking bad, especially if I cancel it, right? It wouldn't even be the minus 10, maybe 3B or 6B. 3B or 6B, let's take a look. 3B startup 9. And then it'd be startup 9 and then startup 8.
This is the soul of music.
I think, yeah, hold up, let's go to the corner. Let's go to the corner. Or do this button. Okay, now we can... hold up. Okay. It's the second hit. That was the second hit that did it. So, presuming I like don't do any delay, that second hit is what just got me there. So if he like does an extra step, that means that's the delay I need to snipe his toes with like 4-2-1-A 6C, right? That sort of thing. At that point, that could be a spacing trap. 5C, I believe, ends up being... I'm probably guessing 5C would just cover it in general, specifically. So it'd be a hard spacing trap to do. Right. Let's take my... There. Hide's also known to jump scare with wake up 2-1-4A. What's that? I guess, but what is the frame data on it? What's the frame data? This is 11 frames startup and slightly deep into the air. Okay. Yeah, random 214A could do it. It'd probably just be random 214A, especially if they have like chain shift to back it up. Yeah, definitely so if they have chain shift to back it up, right? So like they could just make it safe. It would be a rough it would be a rough setup. I guess, yeah, I wouldn't rely on this right now. It's mostly because it seems hard to get. One, two. I just messed up. And I didn't do it properly. One, two. One, two. Okay, I'm getting lost in the zone. Let me try a different combo. I'm not a big fan of just doing this one over and over right now. Let's do some throw combos, right? Throw combos were something I was messing up before as well. And then we can try the, oh, there's a teleport combo as well, so let's try that. Oh yeah, okay. There we go, and then recenter it. Let's try it. So... Okay, well that's a basic one. That's like, yeah, the basics. It's probably the one I would default to, personally. I'm gonna try the... Yeah, let's try the corner one instead. Let's try the corner one. That is the one I think would be worth trying. Corner only. There we go. 4-2-8. Okay. Another one? Oh, another 2-1-4. Sup, chat? What's up, gamer? We are practicing some new Yuzu combos. I'm starting to dive into more optimal combos for Yuzu tonight, Melon. Hope you've been having a good weekend yourself. Dang it. Too late. Okay. 2-1-4-B. But the fun thing that we're doing tonight, Melon, we got a leverless now. Just been chilling with Bagachas. Nice. Yeah, we got a leverless to try out now. We got this Vitrix Pro. I'm definitely feeling it. I just need to get better at it. But it makes a lot of like stuff a lot easier to handle. That's the dash B. Dang it. Yeah, I hope we've been having fun with it. That's the dash B. I really wish I could just put it on my screen, but like it overlaps. Corner only. Why can I not make this smaller? What the heck? What is this image viewer? This is such a lame image viewer. I hate default stuff so much. Let me find a better image viewer. I'm gonna open it with something else. Airfan. There we go. Wow, amazing. I don't gotta. Can I like pin this to top? Go into like task manager. Shoot, how do I pin this to like the top here? Bring the front. Okay. I'm trying to. Windows key, Control T. Okay, Windows Control T. Gotcha. Windows Control T. There we go. That didn't work. That didn't work at all. Ugh. It's like something else altogether. This button don't work. Unless do I have the function off? Is it like function? It's like a function thing. I'm gonna swear this is like a function thing. Nope. Always. Dang it. Seriously, it's telling me to download a program to do this? Okay, bro. I need a program to like keep it on top, a tab on top. That is insane. That is actually insane. Are you kidding me? Why does Windows 11 not let you like pin it on top? What is going on? Why do I need a third-party program for this? I'm going on some niche YouTube video for this. Hold up. Yeah, it's saying get another program. Are you serious? You've gotta be kidding me. Okay, bro. Thank you, Microsoft. I have to download an external thing. I gotta go to GitHub. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have an aneurysm. I'm gonna have an aneurysm. Microsoft really said, yeah, you gotta download this for power users. Silly. Whatever. Power toys, bro. Okay. I just want to pin, like, on my screen. It just has the combo on top, so I can just, like, look at that. That's too much of an ask, apparently. Oh, this is ridiculous. Genuinely. Pain in the butt. Okay, we'll do it like over here. Oh yes, 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 install. Thank you, Microsoft. Ugh. Microslop and shitification strikes again. Honestly. Like, why is this just not default in my OS? What is going on? Installation completed successfully. Amazing. Okay. Yippee. Always on top. Seriously? I had to download this to make this always on top? That is so lame. Okay. Control. It's not letting me do it. I'm gonna have an aneurysm. What's it saying to do now? I lost the stinking video. It's not pinning it? It's not pinning it though. Ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
This is the soul of music.
It didn't pin it. I'm gonna have an aneurysm. Something's wrong. Power tools, by the way. Oh my god. I'm over it. I'll just put it on the side, I guess, like a plebeian. Yeah. Just didn't want to creak my head over to see a dang combo. Apparently, I don't get that privilege. I don't get that privilege of having to stare at one screen for something. Okay. Just back up. Dash A2. What the? No. I guess? That's so weird. I don't like that teleport. Maybe just end on 214C. Been a while. What's good? What's up, Chris? Hope you've been doing good. We are trying to practice some combos here. We're trying to, yeah, we're messing with a couple of combos here. Hope you've been doing good yourself, though. I don't know when was the last time you came around, but we've done a couple of things. We've been on the Yuzu grind for a bit, and I'm probably going to stick with her for the long term. And then, second of all, we got that leverless to try today. Yeah, today's the leverless day. We love leverless. Smile. But just in general, it's I've changed a couple of things since last time. At this point, I haven't been here for a while because I fixed my sleep schedule, and now it's back to Doom hours. Welcome back to Doom hours. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, welcome back to the Doom hours. At the very least, since the last time you're here, I've swapped over to. I'm probably long term gonna do Yuzu shenanigans, right? Yuzu is what I'm gonna be probably sticking with long term. She's what ultimately interests me here. And then today's the leverless day. Been messing around with it. Yuzu is cool. Cool and fun. It's pretty tricky, of course, but super rewarding. The main thing I'm struggling with, or like dealing with right now, is just execution, obviously. Like, we've been doing some of the combo trials, and like the main squeeze of what I've been doing is, yeah, like combo trial shenanigans. And we've gotten through up to like 5-5-ish area, right? So like we've been practicing these things. Or hold up. We'll get it, hopefully. I gotta readjust my mind. I've been in the throw combo, dang it. This sort of thing. But this has been like the main squeeze. Six-1 is one of her main B&Bs, so I think that one's pretty neat to get. At some point, I'd rather, if I'm gonna do like what is considered main B&B, I'm just gonna go down the path of like looking at the combo docs at that point, right? And that's how we ended up on like the combo on screen. That's that sort of thing, right? I want to, like, yeah, if I'm gonna do this, I'm just gonna look at the combo doc at that point if we're reaching 6-1. I've just been trying to get the theory down, right? Howdy, what's up, Ocean Board? Meowdy. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I was in throw combo mode. Now I'm not buffering this right. Yuzu Gaming? Yuzu Gaming. I'm probably sticking with her for the long term. So, to start out with her, I've been practicing the combo trials, but today, between trying to leverless and trying to leverless out today and then doing some of the actual like optimal combos, we're trying to slowly build up to like that point of competency. There we go, finally I can do it again. But yeah, Yuzu has a lot going for her, right? She's got a lot of stuff. She's fun. But depending on like how you're getting hits here, right? And then like the different enders, I'm trying to just do it piece by piece, right? Like, unironically, these pieces for like, yeah, for these pieces over here for like how they end is pretty standard for Yuzu. So I've just been like trying to break it down, so to speak. And then once I understand the pieces, and I just need to start putting them together, right? That sort of thing. It doesn't seem too bad once you like break it down, but like, I think the main brunt of my practice for the past 2-3 weeks at this point was just like literally doing these combos and like making sure I understand these concepts. With like Yuzu specifically, you have like the D pairing, right? That sort of thing. Oh, oops. I think her main tricky part to get used to against strong opponents, so you have to be very patient and being fine with sometimes winning off a chip alone. Par for the course for Anila Land. That's kind of what attracted me to her in the first place. That's what attracted me to her in the first place. I'm basically already used to that. Anila in Grand Blue Land forces the same win con at times with Chip. I'm nothing new under the sun for me. Like, yeah, just if I'm gonna be playing like a neutral game with her, like the end game is just being willing to hold the space properly while not overextending on grid occasionally. Just enough of a threat, but like at sometimes the win con is just hold out, right? Nothing. I'm used to it. That's the sort of play style I'm actually most comfortable with at that point. So that's what made me consider her, right? If we're considering end games of characters, that is where I need to eventually get with her, where I'm, depending on the matchup or the, you know, frankly the player at that point, they're gonna know to not overextend or give me an easy hit, right? So in that same way, if we're playing like that sort of like mental game, my thought process is I need to get comfortable with my combos ASAP, right? Get comfortable with combos ASAP so that I can enforce that space if I need to, right? Like, yeah, knowing that that is the end game to me doesn't really matter if I can't enforce it, right? That's my 2 cents on it. That sort of thing. So the main thing that I've been doing for these time is drilling this muscle memory down ASAP, so I don't have to think too hard mid-match about routing. I just need to do it. All right, Greg, I'm going to sleep for work. I hope my Yuzu combos can be helpful even with some typos. Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. We'll keep practicing, right? I'm starting to see what like areas I can have as like baseline combos, even if like they get a little screwed by spacing. I can at least have decent cash outs is like the next step, right? Getting the decent cash out is gonna at least give me a baseline to work with to start grinding matches again. So I appreciate it. Yeah. But you have yourself a good evening, yeah. At some point, I'm probably gonna have to, consider my stream schedule and being a little earlier with it too. Depending on how like work shapes out for me in the next couple of months. Yeah, kind of like an up in the air thing right now. But we'll figure it out, right, as always. Dang it. But yeah, it's been fun though. It's basically, this process has been super fun. I appreciate a character like Yuzu because she's forcing me to clean up execution. And I get really lazy with execution at times, and it shows sometimes. So a character like Yuzu where it's like clean or nothing basically, you really can't half measure it in Uni 2 land. So I appreciate this sort of character that really forces me out of my comfort zone, but I can also admit it's gonna take me a while to shore this up. Like I could show you the progress I've made in like the past like couple weeks of streaming this, but at the end of the day, this is gonna be like the biggest mountain to climb for a long while. And I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that, personally. You got this. I believe in you. I mean, I believe in myself, too, right? I believe in myself. It's just... you know, being willing to spend the time on it. And like when we get a couple of months in, it's gonna feel like no time, like time has passed. But getting to that point definitely feels like the grindiest part of it, right? But ironically enough, I will say, Pojo, cleaning up Yuzu inputs has at least made me focus a little harder on the Granblue side of execution. I know I'm not really streaming Granblue nowadays, but I still play casually on my own time. And one of the things I've noticed by playing Yuzu on the execution is that my Anila execution, even if it's you know, a simpler game, simpler character, obviously, I'm a lot more clean with my inputs because I've been like hard focusing that much. Hope you're still on later because I might want to try and run games against you if that's okay. I'll be around for like another hour, hour and a half, maybe 2 hours today. So if you're around in that time span, I'm down, Yugi. But if not, I'll be on tomorrow. 100% I'm on tomorrow as well, so don't worry about it if you don't catch me. But yeah, like in about an hour or hour and a half, if you catch me, I'm down. I'm just I don't get off work for another 2 hours. Yeah, chances are I'm probably gonna be off for that by then, Yugi. Normally I would be down to stay up later, but I gotta get ready for work myself tomorrow. And I'm already kind of out of my rhythm because normally I wouldn't stream on a Sunday. It is what it is. Maybe Wednesday, Thursday. I'm not gonna be around on Wednesday. I don't stream Wednesdays, so Thursday. If you catch me on Thursday, I'm down. I'm definitely down. I need to start putting some of this into practice. I've been trying to cram stuff overnight and I burn myself a lot because I get way too invested when I play. That is why I always like say it's like a marathon, not a sprint, right? I'm trying to avoid the burnout too. When you're like really invested in something, Gord, Akatsuki, and Sue are wicked though. That's a good lineup of characters. Yeah, they're all kind of different though, right? They're all kind of different. So yeah, that's like 3 different playstyles at once. Plus a lot to learn. I'm struggling with like one character. But yeah, Thursday is the easiest day for that schedule. I'm on enough during the week that you're inevitably gonna catch me, right? I get more invested the more tilted I get to, which isn't a good combo. I'm mainly going to just run other characters when I'm inspired to. My recommendation is to like not play ranked on tilt. Yeah, enormous sucker for combo grabs. They're cool, yeah. Yeah, the lesson that I've learned on like tilting but still wanting to play is like going into training mode, right? Going into like the training mode and just practicing something. You still get like the value of practice, but you're not tilt queuing. I'm a big proponent of not tilt queuing like consistently. Like it's okay to have a tilt game and like see if you can come back. It's good practice for your ability to mentally hold it together, but like tilt queue, avoid that, right? Unironically avoid tilt queue. Like, yeah, my friends would know this when I've been playing Marvel Rivals with them, right? As soon as we get like a couple of tilters in a row, I'm like, I say I'm done, right? Especially for like what I call gamer hours, when people like play at later at night, it's like definitely, you gotta take a step back. Ironically, ranked doesn't tilt me. It's people I play regularly, but that's a me thing. I find ranked way less tilting, or at least doesn't cause me to go as hard. Yeah, fair enough. You're more invested with your friend matches because you know each other and you actually want to win against it. Like, in that same vein, then, I would just say, yeah, whatever is tilting you, just take a step away is kind of like the main thing, right? Definitely. Yeah, that drive to compete. I can relate. I can relate. I see some good players and it makes me want to improve too. I get you. But, you definitely don't want to treat this like a job. As soon as you try like getting to like that job mindset of like I have to do that, you don't really have to do that, right? You can still be invested, but you don't have to blow up your mental for it, sort of thing, right? I play an Izumi I've done for years, and admittedly blackpilled them against advising me because I can be a butthole-headed idiot. I feel ya. Just needs to take a second to cool down and like, give me 1 day cooldown period to give me advice, please. Yeah, I can relate to that one. But yeah, I can relate to being bullheaded. I really can. Yuzu is a Singapore player, plays like an American to boot, massive mental damage aficionado. Different play style, catching you off guard. The different play style catching you because it's not typical for the region. I feel ya. It'd be like a Japanese player playing aggressively, or an American player playing defensively. Yeah, the mental's real. Love the guy to death, but my god, he does not. He doesn't just live rent-free in your head, he practically rents out the property. He used to play Uzuki. Oh, Uzuki to Izumi. Interesting pipeline. I mean, I guess it's still set play to set play in a way, but still, yeah. That's an upgrade in power from what I understand. There we go. Okay. That sort of thing. Okay, I should not be doing the combo trials though. I wanted to go back to training mode. Let's go to the training mode and do the other combos I was talking about. Yeah, but as far as I'm aware, Izumi's stronger than Uzuki, right? So yeah, going up that totem pole power can be annoying too, to be honest. Uzuki to Izumi, but Uzuki's cemented his insane ability to just solve someone. Doesn't help I have an easier time learning gimmicks and the core stuff. I guess so, but then that's a good practice. I mean, yeah, everyone's got strengths and weaknesses, but at the end of the day, you gotta address your weaknesses, right? You don't have to like fully gloss them over, but definitely acknowledge it, right? Like, if we're gonna say you don't understand core stuff, then but you can understand gimmicks, and I'm gonna have to ask you, what is stopping you from learning? A gimmick, in my opinion, would be harder to learn than a core thing, right? Like, conceptually, it should be simpler to understand. So if you can understand a gimmick, you can understand a core concept, right? The expression of that core concept may be a bit more in depth, but you're underselling your ability to learn at that point, is what that's immediately telling me. And like, maybe you can be like a bit slower on it. Comparatively, you may be slower to other people when it comes to like learning core stuff. And I mean, you definitely sound like you're selling yourself short here if you get into like the comparison game, right? Like, if I got into the comparison game, I would be like dooming over how fast people can pick up execution, right? Like, I'm picking up this genre really late compared to like some of the kids that have been playing this their entire lives, right? If I wanted to doom, I could just say, these guys got much better execution than me. Oh man, I'm screwed. But like, it's a weakness of mine and I have to acknowledge it. It's more I can pick up stuff passively really fast, but active stuff I can only be much slower with. That's fine, that's fine. Because I was about to say, I'm much slower in picking up execution. Like, I'm much more slower in picking up execution, but I can put time into improving that skill still, right? Like, I would dare say my execution is like my weakest point as a player, one of my weakest points, but I could still improve execution, right? And the rate that I improve is fine, I'm fine with that. I kind of just soak up easy passive things by reading, but active dissection is much harder. It would just probably help to also ask people that are better at that skill to like get an idea. You're not like the first person I've talked to that had like this, but the way that I've helped these sort of people is just going like helping it like break down ideas and how I would break it down and see if I could impart that process, right? It's no esoteric concept, right? It really isn't. Same issue I have with soul games where I could get what to do, but actually doing it would drive me nuts. It's just part of the process. I'll tell you right now, I'm going a little crazy with the execution, right? Like, I could be playing a match and trying to, like, execute on an idea, but, you know, failing. Like, incredibly failing, right? Because I'm, like, a little slow. 90% of my issue is literally just having more patience with learning it and not getting so invested in getting it done, I burn myself out. Sounds like you already, yeah, you've already done some thinking on this, right? So, yeah, not much to say. You just gotta do it, right? Just temper yourself. You got it. Like, that sounds like a very solid setup, in my opinion, right? Like, you understand what gets you burnt out. You understand your own strengths and weaknesses. You just gotta do it, right? I love learning execution stuff. Using it in the match is murder because you just can't get to the next attempt immediately. Yeah, I guess so, but I mean, in a match, I'm just not. You just let it flow, right? I don't know how to explain this. This is like more of a intuitive thing, but just accepting what is happening in the match, no matter what, whether you're winning or losing, that sort of thing. Like that sort of feeling of just accepting it, right? Like whatever happens, happens. You have a focus, and if you win, cool. If you don't execute, then we'll just go practice, right? I think the best thing I've done for these is trying to detach as much as possible. In the sense of, I'm going in with a goal, and I'm going to attempt to achieve that goal. If I achieve it, cool, a step towards progress. If I don't achieve it, so be it.
Of music.
I get into a rhythm or zone, and I can't always do that when I'm in a match. Well, yeah, you're fighting people, right? People aren't gonna give you like that easy time. If anything, your next focus is saying how, yeah, I know I fight. One of my training partners in Grand Blue Land is exactly in that way. If they try and get into their tempo, right? And my main goal is to stop them from reaching that tempo because they'll steamroll me if I don't stop it, right? So I guess I can give you the same advice: is be willing to like slow it down and chew on things, right? I mean, not even advice. You said it yourself. You already know what to do. But I guess the main thing is don't get too peeved about like not like if it's reaching the point of tilt. That's definitely the point to take a step back and assess it. Like everyone's got that weakness. Like I can give you mine of the sense of I like trying to take it slow. Like I try and take it slow and slow down the game state so that I can like have more time to think and figure out counterplay, that sort of thing, instead of just like bull rush the entire time is my ideal state. But when people bull rush me, I fall apart. So like everyone's got their win cons. Not really avoiding that. Because Honor, Liza P were much easier for that than proper Souls games, because I could just go from attempt to attempt. I'm nothing without tempo, just gotta find better ways to handle it. I think that is fine, but this wall is inevitable for everyone, funny enough. Those are also much smoother games as well, which also made them more appealing. Yeah, fair enough, right? But that's kind of what I mean. Everyone hits this wall where their innate playstyle is challenged, right? Like, in your case, because you can't get the tempo, you feel like you're gonna crumble and you can't do anything, right? Like, if you're not bull rushing the opponent, what are you gonna do? But, that's just something to chew on, right? Like, this wall is inevitable. It's a wall I had to address in Grand Blue Land on the opposite end of what do I do when someone bull rushes me, right? My tempo is taking it slow and controlled. You play by my, my win con is you play on my terms, right? So what do I do when someone wants to impose on me instead and like bull rush me, right? That was like a wall I had for a long time. So in that same sense, this wall is more common than you think, so don't stress it too hard, right? But if you can manage to figure out how to play around your weakness, you'll greatly improve as a player. Like, it's okay to have a certain play style. I can even sort of get defensive tempo going, but it's more just when I can't get any tempo at all is where I feel stuck. This is the suggestion where I would try and start looking a bit more objectively, or like not objectively, breaking down what your opponent is doing piece by piece, right? This is like the point where if you have like enough experience in the game that you can like, you know your game plan, you know how you're gonna run it, and you know the basic idea of what your opponent wants to do. If you fill all three criteria, then the next step is breaking it down move by move, and this is where like character matchup stuff comes up, in my opinion, right? Like of how characters will interact and what their goal is. I think if you get stuck in a match like that, that's usually indicative that you don't know what's happening, right? How do I deal with this? So all the more reasons to hit the lab, and that's where the training stuff happens, right? You can ask the opponent too if they're willing to talk, but I think the main thing that gets you stuck out of this, like getting the tempo or not getting the tempo, shouldn't be the end-all be-all, right? This is where I would suggest expanding your knowledge of the game, or your knowledge of the specific nuances of that character. Where it's not like so much that it's get tempo or die, it is understanding what the moves of your opponent are doing, aka are they doing something incredibly unsafe? Are they doing something to try and space you out? Like if you understand if someone's trying to space you out, then the tempo to dealing with spacing them out is to either like counter poke them and or, you know, take space if they're doing some giga delays. Like if you will gain tempo like as a secondary effect if you're like doing that. I'm still running this. They're still running the same stuff for months. I just have games or days where I just do nothing but tilt and can't ground myself. Maybe tempo isn't the right word, just right headspace where I can think clearly. Headspace and, okay, like, yeah, mental fortitude, so to speak, of not breaking under pressure. That is, I hate to tell you that, but that's kind of just experience. I guess you'd have a good idea of it, right? But like, my 2 cents is that the more you play, the less individual results matter, right? But if they're doing the same stuff, I'll tell you right now, if they've been doing the same stuff and you're not counterplaying it to the point that they feel embarrassed that they decided to do the same stuff to you, I still think that's like not spending enough time on figuring out counterplay. Like if it is months of the same thing at that point, that I think a decent part of it is just you not putting in the time to figure out the counterplay at that point, right? Like I don't, as far as I'm aware with Uni 2 stuff, this game is not so oppressive where someone just spams something and then you just like die, right? That sort of thing. Like I know that like there's the infamous line with Uni 2 of like infinite meter into infinite 50-50, and that may be like a criticism of Uni 2. But even then, you can consider how they get you into that position, right? It's not going to happen off a round start. There's stuff to, there is like stuff to address before it happens, when it's happening, and after it happens, sort of thing. 100%, it's just a really weak spot for me. Even when explained to me, sometimes I just can't get it in, and other days it all just clicks. Pretty much just got to get good. A consistency issue, at which point, it's just a grind. It's just a grind. Yeah, especially if you've gotten like to a decent level of skill, improvement slows down, right? Improvement slows down, you're gonna just accept it's a grind. As long as you just like spend these days more focused on what you can be doing and not getting too stuck in your feelings on it of like, woe is me, improvement is inevitable, right? I get what to do, but it's not the same as actually making the right decisions and paying attention. It's just yeah, okay. As long as you like, yeah, if you understand what needs to be done and you're just not executing, then you've done a good chunk of the work already, in my opinion. So that is that's the point. You know what to do. It's just practice the execution. You can turn this into a positive thing, right? I already know what I need to do. I just need to catch up to that ideal. In my opinion, understanding what you need to do is over half the battle. And that's why I've been emphasizing this like whole concept of, you know, understanding and be patient. Yeah, sometimes it's just patience. Sometimes it's just literal patience, right? Patience and just trying to work towards that ideal. If you can work towards that ideal, you'll be surprised how much you can like improve, right? That sort of idea. Anila main playing too much Uni 2. I still play Grand Blue, but I'm not streaming it anymore, John Balatra. I'm going to go crazy if I have to stream Grand Blue without like a special event in mind. I really don't want to stream Grand Blue in its current state. I'll play it casually because I still enjoy Anila, but I'm not streaming that game right now. I can't grind rank for 24 hours because I don't care about crystals. I don't really want to join tournaments too often because it's like kind of like the biggest issues of the game are going to be emphasized to me in a tournament setting, so I'm good on that end. And I really don't want to go out of my way to ask for people for matches either because it's very inconsistent for a stream. If I'm only asking for matches, there's a good chance that I may or may not even get games. I'm just sitting there for 2 hours doing effectively nothing, right? I'm good on that end. I'll still play it on my own time, but I'm not in the streaming business unless something major changes. game sense will be built over time as you fight certain characters. Play a character with a 6 frame as their fastest. Isn't that Gord? Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, Gord has that for sure. Lond and Phonon. Yeah, very small bit of walled too. Yeah, this is probably a point I would also recommend just really sticking on like 1, maybe 2 characters. It's a me issue. We all got me issues, right? Like, I think the hardest part about improvement at some point is just it comes down to me issues, right? Or your own issues rather, in that sense. Like, addressing me issues is kind of the hardest thing to do. Like, I'll tell you right now, I am in Grand Blue Land and just in general, I'm very prone to just getting my toes snapped, okay? Like, I am very easy to snap toes. Like, I have a bad habit of aggressively going back instead of like holding blocks sometimes. So people that have fought me a lot know to snap my toes and really force me to sit down. It's a me issue. It's been a me issue for 2 years, and I'm still getting my toes snapped, okay? Yeah. 400 hours and over 6K gains, and not 1 over 1.5 except maybe Gord. And that was only in the last month I even cracked 1K with anyone. Extreme impatience. I would definitely recommend it. Like, if you're feeling Gord, just stick with them. But yeah, you're definitely at the point you probably want to lock down characters, right? Really, yeah. If it's patience, if a game of patience and grinding out the edge cases, then it's time to settle down on a character. Maybe like 2 characters to cover bad matchups, personally. But I wouldn't go beyond 2. Like, if you're like serious about improvement. I'm not saying you can't play the other characters casually, but like any improvement at some point is usually like honing in on like 1 to 2 characters, right? One character to figure out the nuances, and like a secondary to like maybe cover bad matchups. If you're like looking tournament level sort of thing. You could, personally, I'm fine with the solo bolo life. The solo main life, even if you have bad matchups, will teach you the nuances of the character, right? And playing those bad matchups ends up giving you some insight on what can be done, right? Despite the bad matchup. Above all, to enjoy learning from me, but then that in turn means developing chill. All I can really say for developing chill is like enjoying the journey of it. Yeah, enjoying the journey. It will come if you let it come, right? Like, if you like, if you love something, you should like let it free, in that sense of if you want to truly improve, you don't really worry about it on the day-to-day. I wouldn't be too concerned about, did I improve majorly today? Maybe like 1 thing to keep yourself on track, like to make sure every time you like boot up, you're doing something, you know, just like mashing A or something, you know, the equivalent of just mashing, right? Just doing whatever. But like having like a track record of like, I didn't have a good day today, end of the world. Don't get too caught up on the daily, right? Maybe the weekly, and like you can like look at the weekly and monthly, and if you feel like you're stagnating at that point, that's worth addressing. You just have to trust the process. Like, I'll tell you this right now, it's like I got this sort of process. I'll show you in Grand Blue Land. I had that sort of crisis at like 800 hours. At about like 800 hours, I had that crisis, right? But with like Grand Blue, I'm about to crack 2400, right? The crisis, eventually you'll work through it if you're willing to just trust the process. I've been it. That's just kind of like improving at the fighting game. You're inevitably gonna hit walls. You just can't get too upset about the walls themselves. You will get past it. I promise you. How's Yuzu going? She's going fun. Yeah, because like I'll give you like my own game plan with like Yuzu right now, right? With Yuzu, because I'm the, like, you know, this is like not even like 2 weeks of active play. I'm not really criticizing my ability on matchup play right now, right? My ability to play a matchup is going to be abysmal on Yuzu right now, and that's fine. I've not really grinded out matchup knowledge because I'm just working on execution. But I understand what what is the end goal of being a good Yuzu player, right? Having the execution to enforce her game plan, and then understanding her like character nuances in matchups, right? It's matchup knowledge and then execution are like the 2 big things right now that I'm going to be focusing on. And in that same way, I can't really play matchups well if I don't have the execution to back it up, right? And the execution to back it up is going to be practice, but it's kind of like, it's the pillar, right? If I don't have execution to enforce matchup knowledge, my basis is going to be shaky. So I always think of it as like building blocks. In order to enforce matchups, I need to work on my execution. My execution, I just need to keep practicing and then put some time into matchups to make sure I understand that how certain moves will work in the neutral and how I can convert them, right? It's like an infinitely looping process, but clearly I need to, in order to worry about doing certain matchups, I need to make sure that I'm hit confirming, right? Something as simple as that. But that baseline of skill is what I'm building up. And when I get to like, okay, my execution has reached a point of competency, now I can start focusing on like, how do I handle this matchup now, right? Like in the case of like Yuzu, there are some matchups where she wants to keep you out, right? Like against like a Linne, against like the shorter range characters, like against like a Linne or something, you don't want to like have like a focus on keeping out, but the ability to keep that out again doesn't matter if I don't have the execution. But once I get that core competency, I can worry about execution, or I can worry about game state. And when I get to game state, then that's when you go into character matchups, right? Etc. Etc. It all builds on itself. What game do you have the most hours in, Greg? Probably Counter-Strike as a series on multiple accounts. I've played probably over like 10,000 hours of Counter-Strike across multiple accounts. And some of those accounts aren't mine anymore because I sold them off, so I couldn't really give you like an accurate estimate. But I've definitely cracked CS, like 10K on CS, or Counter-Strike as a series. How goes the gaming gamer? It's going good, Mika. Yeah, we're just talking about L improvement demon. How do we improve? My most played game is Roll20.net with over 20,000 hours. I nail real gamer at that point. Mine is PSO2 with almost 20k hours. Yeah, we got some 20k hour gamers in here, yeah. That sort of thing. Yeah, I couldn't tell if I hit 20. I just know I've crossed 10k if I did like a conservative estimate. That sort of thing. But the process of improvement, Hyde is probably the first character I've ever hated fighting, and solely because he feels like a Shoto that gets all the perks of Zoner with none of the downsides. Mr. Super Shoto. I like calling these kind of characters a Super Shoto. Grand Blue's got a Super Shoto over there too, over in Grand Blue Land too, so I understand, right? You're getting all the perks of a certain archetype without the downsides. Though I guess in the case of Beatrix, she has the perks of a rushdown without the demerits of a rushdown, on top of having Shoto tools and also having a really cracked system mechanic, specific mechanic. So yeah, Super Shoto. We love Super Shotos. Hyde used to have a bad downside with the bad staggers. That's why he's a combo throw. He got staggers in Uni 2 and lost nothing. Yeah. There are some questionable changes. I play Gordon, he does all my stuff better than me and he doesn't pay for it. Welcome to being a mid-tier, right? Are we dead ass? I'm pretty sure Mika's talked about this before with Hyde, so yeah, not dead ass. Or we are dead ass, rather. Ahoy! Ahoy! What's up, Suya?
Soul of music.
15 stream streak. Ow. That's a lot of streaking. I'm cooling off, chilling, nice. But yeah, honestly, if the other side of improving at the game is not having access to other tools, you may want to, this is also the point, you may want to just play a top tier. I like having Suinaka as backups, not sure who I lean towards more because both are fun. I would dare say check some of the top tiers out at that point. If you're feeling like playing a mid tier is kind of like putting you in the case of you're playing a worse version of a character. I don't know, it's not impossible to work through it. I've done it myself, like playing a low tier, mid tier character, but if it's gonna like feel like it's gonna impede your progress, it's because like, damn, I gotta do all this work, and Hyde just gets to do XYZ, Londraka gets to do XYZ, etc., etc. I'll fight Hyde players without question, but I love Gord, and that's just my take on the matchup. Only character that annoyed me. It's surprising that's Hyde specifically, but I guess, yeah, he does have some stuff. There are two types of top tiers in Uni 2, the set play top tiers and characters that are just good at everything, such as Hyde and Linne. The good at everything stuff. And then there's Carmine. And then there's Carmine, who's both. Yeah, the Carmine middle. Yeah, the true middle ground of just everything. But, yeah, the difference in, like, character strength is very real in games, too. I played both Su and Akka, so I'm just more torn and may just run them as I feel. This is ultimately a you call, right? Like, there's not much I can say. It depends on how much you feel you care about that difference in character strength. Yes, Carmine, one of the first attractors to Uni. Carmine was top tier before he got full screen Puddle. He went from top tier to top 3, I guess, top 5. That sort of thing. Because Carmine has the Unga and the funny grabs. The funny grabs. His timeout box. I still lose it when I remember that Enkidu got nerfed in the patch. Yuzu was buffed. Sometimes developers really insist on nerfing bottom tiers because it like helps the general player base. It's like the... What's the name of the Street Fighter dude? Like the sumo wrestler guy, Honda? He was considered a low tier. And he got nerfed because he was being too oppressive to low elo people. The funny thing is that Kamone plays Enkidu. He just wants to suffer. Yeah, he just knows that anyone that plays Enkidu loves the suffering, obviously. Like unironically, I feel like if you're like going to Enkidu knowing he's a low tier and stick it out, I think you're just like, you love pain. You really do. If they make a new Uni character that is either Bullet or Hasuma, I'm gonna be a massive character crisis, especially because of Bullet. We'll see. I don't know what their schedule is for character releases. I don't know if they have like if they know what characters are releasing ahead of time. Like with Grand Blue Season 2, for like the past year, we've known what characters are gonna come. I don't know if Uni's the same, or if they kind of just like make it spontaneous. You familiar with Blaze Blue? Yeah, I know Blaze Blue. I never played it, but I know the characters at least, and like the basics. Lobby coming up? I could probably host a lobby now, yeah. If we want to get some people rolling, I can host. Let me send it. I was just yapping. We could do some practice. I was just practicing combos. Let me take that combo off the screen before I forget. There we go. You can go to network. We know there's at least one more character in development. Yeah, you just don't know what the character is though, right? That sort of thing. Consecutive play restrictions to... Oh. No, 3, that's gonna be... There we go. There we go. That should be it. I would love an Amane-like in Uni 2. Ogre Tsurugi. Kaguya's was one I could see coming. The past DLC characters are all announced name and images ahead of time. Yeah, so like that's a bit different compared to like what we're seeing here, right? For a gross summary, Bullet is if King from Tekken was a woman with big tit and used her belt as a cattail, and she also is fast-ass boy with a homing attack. For anyone who doesn't know, look her up. She's literally fire. Yeah. pin that. I can't pin it. I just want Susanna. He can be brothers with Merkava. There. There we go. There we go. We're good. We're good. Okay. Someone's going walled. Why not? Oh, dang it. Oh, I didn't D-pair. I didn't jump in time! Okay, I messed up. Yeah, you see what I mean? It's annoying, but this is the... Yeah, this is the practice I need to be doing. What? I didn't want a 3D, dang it. Dang it. I tried to hit the wrong button to jump. Oh. Yeah, that's what I mean by execution. The right idea, but I'm not executing right. Like, that sort of thing is the disconnect we're all gonna have to deal with. There's an AWOL joke. Oh, I missed it. I'll do a few before bed, go crazy. Had an idea for a chain grab character of sorts for Uni themed with Cerberus, so it's like a fusion of Bullet and Hazama with a force function that's basically Serpent's Benediction. Oh. Oh, I didn't get it. There we go. Finally did it. What the? I messed up. I didn't do it properly. No, no, I messed up my thing. I messed up. Ugh. At least I properly jumped, but dang it. The children yearn for Hotingen. Hotingen. I'm queued by mistake. Oh, I can give you spot back on the next run up.
Soul of music. This is the soul of music.
The fly off. I hate Merkava. I hate Merkava. You know, the tricky characters are tricky. Yeah, the tricky characters are indeed tricky. Hello. There we go. Mr. President, the second wall has entered the lobby. This is the second wall. Is that like a walled specific thing? I swear I had that timing. Oh, dang it. What the? I messed up Giga. I messed up Giga. There we go. Okay, getting a little better, a little better. I do need walled matchup experience. I understand that I can't get too aggressive. Something like that. Chat, do I go watch Uma? Send it. Go watch some Uma. Why not? Hit after a successful 2-3-6B to do a 6B. But I want to watch it anyway. Just watch it, yeah. Just go watch it. Nah, this should work. I usually save for 360. what the? There we go.
セカンドクローズディバイドカウンターカウンター
Thanks. It's a little bit better. I'm doing like the first part, okay. Screw this game. I think you need to stop for now, hit point. If we're getting to this point, I would dare say it's time to chill out for a bit. Need to be able to swat her out of the sky and ground. I need to stop forever. You will get there in time if you are willing to do it, but it is a process that is going to take time, and the only way you're going to ever not improve is not coming back, right? Oh, what the? What the? Counter. I'm tired of getting perfect and it can only take so much humiliation. The only one that's finding it humiliating is you, dog. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, we've had this conversation before. No one is caring that much that you lost like that. You're the only one that cares that much. I promise you. Like, in that sense, this is the genre, right? This is the genre. Like, I've told you, like, getting perfected is something that's always gonna happen, right? You're just putting too much value on these meaningless things, right? Getting perfected does not matter. I gotten perfected plenty of times myself, improving. Like, this is the genre. It is going to have that leap, right? But that leap is inevitable. Like, that sort of thing is going to happen. 5 hours a day. If you want to make it a comparison of hours, like I said, I'm not kidding when I say this is a game of a marathon, not a sprint. Like, this genre is built upon thousands and thousands of hours. Thousands, tens of thousands of hours, right? You're freaking out at the beginning. Like, I'm sorry, but your time scale is way too short that you're not really giving it like it doesn't define you as a player, but you're already freaking out at the wrong part. You're like, to put it into perspective, the people that have played the genre for a long time have lost more matches than you've even played. Have lost a lot more matches than you've even played. And I'm not saying this to denounce you as a player. I'm just saying that gap in experience is going to take a lot longer to get over than you think. This isn't 5 hours a day for 2 weeks solvable. I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah, there's like, this genre is that complex. It is going to take years. Like, let me give you the time scale. It's gonna take you years. The first year I played this genre, I was absolute dog shit. Like, I did not understand what was happening for a good year while I tried to play. I was just taking it piece by piece, and like that first year was the roughest, but you have to do it, right? Like 5 hours a day for 2 weeks. I'm gonna be real with you. That's nothing compared to like thousands and thousands of hours. Like, I love you, but you're crashing out when you've like barely even touched your toe into the pool. I'm putting in so much effort and seeing so much. Like I said, you're getting caught up in the daily. Years, gamer. Years of this. You're not giving yourself time to develop, and that's frustrating, but that's the point. Your comparison point are people that have played this genre for years. There are not too many people that really, that have picked it up from the get-go on Uni, right? Chances are, if you're playing Uni, you're playing against people that are new to Uni, not new to fighting games. Like, you've learned this plenty of times at this point too, right? That's the genre. This genre has a bunch of old heads, and that is the level of what you're gonna have to get over, right? But this time skill is inevitably going to cause you to crash out. You're being way too hard on yourself for what is essentially being a novice, right? And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with being a novice. No one is considering it humiliating that you're at this point, but you're putting too much time, like, focus on what is essentially not even going to be like 0.1% of someone's like experience relatively. Oh crap. Okay. Am I dead? Okay, yeah, I'm dead. Like, ultimately, there is way too much in this genre, and you're not, like, thinking you'll solve it in 2 weeks to the point of competency is underestimating it. And it's unironically, you're just underestimating it. I'll be real with you, right? If that's, like, gonna upset you that it's gonna be, like, that much time, then my genuine advice is to, like, reconsider, right? But improvement... it ain't that easy. It's not that easy. This is the point I don't like bullshitting people on. You're in it for the long haul. You really are. Like, the long haul of getting this done is going to be months and years, not 2 weeks. Not 2 weeks. I'll just tell you that right now. I'm not one to bullshit on this. Dang it. I'm not calling it out properly, but anyway. Like, you can see with my Yuzu, right? Like, the thing that is carrying my Yuzu is not 2 weeks on Yuzu, I'm good. You're missing the 2 years I've put in prior to this, right? Again, your comparison point are people that have played this genre. You're just not being honest with your own experience at that point. Like, this is tying into, like, the RTS. Like, we talked about this with RTSs, right? How many decades of experience you have in RTS in comparison. Like, in that sense, it is going to take that long. Like, unironically, it's going to take that long to develop your skills. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. No one's considers that humiliating. You're the only one in the room that thinks that's humiliating, right? And if you genuinely think that's humiliating, take a step back. Like, unironically, you're doing too much to your own mental. This is like 100% on you at this point. I'm not saying this like to say screw you for doing that either, but this is 100% in your head. You're too in your head about your progress. Just take a step back. Dang it. Oh wait, that's an overhead, right? One of these days I won't get ahead. If you want a smoother learning curve, you must go where there are many players like Street Fighter, otherwise there will always be relatively skilled players in low pop games. Yeah, like something like Uni is not going to be smooth, right? We've told you this, like with Uni as well, right? Uni, that's why I recommend Grand Blue or Street Fighter, unironically. Even if it's a game you're not too invested in, this is the reality of getting into Uni, right? Like, if you're ready to get over that wall, then cool, we'll send it, right? But this wall is bigger than you're giving credit. This genre is not pick up and play, right? It really isn't. For better or for worse, this genre is not pick up and play. And I think that's part of the appeal, right? But it's also brutal. It's just incredibly brutal on like how you're... Oh, I didn't even set that up right. Damn. But there's like, yeah, there's too much in this genre to say you're picking it up in a week, unironic, or 2 weeks even. I'm like, sorry, but that is a genre thing. In the same way, someone new to RTS is not going to pick up that genre in a week either. Let's be real here. Like RTSs are in that same ball game. You're not being patient with yourself, and you're hurting yourself for it. You really are, and I can't endorse someone hurting themselves like this, like mentally, right? I know it's mentally, it's fine. Like mentally, you're not physically hurting yourself, obviously, but like that mental toll is very real. Eight. Dang it. Like you're in it for the long haul. I bring up years for a good reason. It is gonna be years of your time if you truly want to improve at this. In the first year, it's gonna take a long damn while, okay? Like I don't want to BS you and say like, oh yeah, it's gonna be smooth. It's gonna be smooth. It's not gonna be smooth. not in UD2 land. It already felt rough when I was playing Grand Blue. And Grand Blue is a game I fully like say to like one of those like good beginner games to learn. Just truly, I think it is like one of like the best games in the market to learn fighting games on, and that still felt rough learning on that. And in retrospect, in terms of like a lot of things, it was much simpler. But that experience is going to be rough no matter what. Even if you're like in the like, you know, the supposed beginner-friendly game, it's not going to feel too beginner-friendly as you learn, because at the end of the day, it's a 1v1 game. This game is it's very harsh, right? Being the 1v1 environment. You can't help it, right? Welcome to 1v1 land. You're kind of like out here. You're gonna get fodderized by people that have been playing the game. I'm getting fodderized by people who have played this game. Not trying to disparage, but I've gone through Uni's tutorials. It's incredibly technical and in depth. Yes, Hitpoint has gone through them. It's just this is the reality of being truly new to the genre, Lolton. Like, knowledge is half of the battle, but the reality is that there's a lot of experience that is like underestimated that goes into this genre. And as someone that's like recently picked it up, I can like tell you right now, it is gonna take a lot more time than the average like fighting game player gives credit. Like a lot of people that play fighting games have been playing this for years upon years, right? I think there's one disconnect that happens for someone that is new, is not realizing how much time is spent on something as simple as muscle memory, right? Like, the knowledge is fine, but the main thing, like, that currently barricades a lot, or like stops a lot of players, is just having an okay game plan in the heat of the moment. Like, just having enough experience where it doesn't feel like you're a fish out of water. And there's no tutorial that's going to teach you that, right? How to like feel okay in a game, even that level of like feeling confident. It takes a while to get, and like tutorials will streamline it. Yes, it'll give you an idea of what you need to be looking for, but at some point, like in the same way, like I need to like practice my combos in game, not just in the tutorial all day. That experience is very underestimated in this genre, and unfortunately, there's no secret trick to it. It's just grinding. It's just a lot of grinding and getting used to it, and that's not a knowledge gap. That's not a knowledge gap. That's an experience gap. And experience gaps take time. They take time to get over. There's no getting over an experience gap by just looking at a tutorial. That is unfortunate. That is the hidden, not so hidden secret of like learning a new genre. Okay. I agree that Uni System tutorial is incredibly in-depth. It's like some of the most in-depth stuff there is, but you can't underestimate the level of experience people have going into even these tutorials, right? Like, I felt it with Granblue in that I understand like basic concepts, but even then, understanding those concepts and still feeling, I don't feel completely comfortable in this game. Like, maybe on Wagner, I probably was a bit better overall because she's a lot less to think about, but like, you know, playing Yuzu right now, I am not feeling comfortable in terms of what needs to be done consistently. You'll see my awkwardness, right? And that's like 2 years of experience playing the genre. So for someone like new to the genre, new to the genre, it's gonna take a long time to like get over that feeling. Like it feels like I'm speed running it, but like the only thing that is different is like spending like 2 times specifically on fighting game concepts, right? With Granblue, I understand spacing, I understand like general win conditions for characters. Like with like you can use Yuzu versus Waldstein here, right? Like I need to take advantage of my range and then how slow Waldstein is, that sort of thing, and like being a lot more tricky with my movement to like basically run circles around him. Well, like the ranges can be similar, but it's like more long range moves are not that great if I space it out appropriately, right? That sort of idea. Like I can understand that win condition, but the execution of that win condition is all experience and time. And for better or for worse, we will simply have to grind. Walnut ironically beats most zoners in this game. Yeah, he's got those like range that makes it a little awkward, right? It is a little awkward, it really is. But again, yeah, you see, like this is going into like character matchup stuff, right? Why on earth did that fireball go through that shark wave? Because it can. I don't know about that chief, but he does beat that. There is, yeah, we even got to a point where it's arguable, right? Like, yeah, we're also reaching a point where it's just simply arguable either way. So it's not as easily conceived, and that's just going to take time to, like, for a person to develop that game sense, right? Yeah, it's all experience. It's all experience. The visuals and the hitboxes don't match 1-to-1. I see. Rest in peace, literals. It looked like it passed through. Jank hitbox coming in hot. Yeah. There's always some jank hitbox. But, yeah. TLDR of this is don't underestimate how deep this genre is. Oh, I just realized Chris made it to S+. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Gamer. That is some gaming. It's pretty agreed upon that Hilda, Yuzu, Zuki are all varying scales of okay to atrocious, depending on if you have meter and vocal. Vocal, but never advantaged. When we say advantage, we mean like POV Waldstein, right? Like Waldstein advantaged, right? Is what that means. I'm presuming this is Waldstein POV because you're talking about Waldstein as a Waldstein player. But it's dependent. It feels dependent. Like okay, Wald's perspective, okay. Like in that case, I could definitely feel why it would like vary with, I know I didn't play it optimally, but like the general idea that I had with it is that he did have some pokes that could contest me, but the general thing was that he's so slow that the Yuzu should be running circles around him, right? With like teleport antics. Like some teleporting antics and or conditioning with like strike throw. And I guess like being like at the end of the day, Yuzu would be kind of forced to interact with like, you know, the fast grab and like what is it, like the 3-frame move, whatever it was, the 4-frame, what, crap. I got hit by it a couple times and I didn't call it out appropriately, like on Waldstein's defense. It was like something C. Let me look it up. I bet you it is, no, it's not the throw, where is it? Not 236, not that. The 360s. Yeah, the 360 grab, the C version of that. Oh, it's 9 frames. Oh, it's still, yeah, okay, it's the A version that's 3 frames, but that's not invuln. Yeah, like that 360C is not what I called out appropriately. Like, the main thing that makes me curious is testing if, like, doing the usual safe jump setup on it would get caught or not. It definitely feels like a good anti-safe jump thing to set up if you're trying to, like, set up safe jumps. That's, like, the main thing, I'd say. But I don't really have a good grasp on Yuzu enough to say anything.
Vars95 just followed.
Vars95, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you've been having a fun time. Yeah, we're just discussing Yuzu stuff here. There we go. We can put my watch back on for a bit. Can be jumped after the super flash on my boomerang. I boomered some of these jumps, are you kidding me? Okay, when in doubt, I can just presume I'm boomerang these jumps. Break down. The crucifix. And solid Batista play. The double DP. Holy. Man, I love Batista. She seems fun, yeah. Ooh, yeah, that wasn't the time to mash. At the highest level, Wald is completely unable to contest Yuzu's zoning outside of successful whip punishing 236A by dashing it and 236ing a response. Otherwise, he would just back or dash block her in the corner, and I do mean all the way to the corner. Dang, all the way. Me and this ogre play a lot though, we homies. Ran into the homie in the lobby. It's a small world. It's a small world. Ooh, good pressure. Oh, that, I can't believe that caught. Ooh. Did the chain shift, didn't get the DP in time though. Yeah, it's just the in theory land. A properly spaced Yuzu. Yeah, a properly spaced Yuzu would just keep it locked down then. Like, I'm trying to conceptualize it in my head. I would need like to test the ranges of like the pokes and like, yeah, test the ranges, look like the startup of some of these pokes in comparison. The good news is once she's in the corner, she dies pretty much guaranteed, but up until that point, it's not possible to truly fight her. Yeah, it's basically everything is just that all-in, getting her to the corner game. It's not necessarily fighting her, that's just dealing with a zoner at that point, yeah. Yeah, that's less mid-range battle and more zony zone. The good news, oh yeah, I read that. Wall command grab being frame 3 makes him really good if he shields certain buttons from zoners, because most zoners are usually not very plus on their moves a lot of the time. If they're doing it like up, yeah, in that range. If they're doing it in that range, then yeah. Oh. What is this song? This song sucks. Go next. Where is it? Man, I hate it when mixes fall off. Here it is. Yeah, no, next, please. Leave it lame. We can go like this way. Good.
Eigenlijk doorkruist en deze week
Bro.
gaan we het niet...
These mixes, what are these mixes? Like, Wald is the only character that can punish that JC on shield. Oh, really? The JC? Seriously? That's actually kind of insane then, yeah. That makes it hard to contest. Yeah, that's actually, yeah, really relevant. Now it got me curious. Wald is legit amazing, but he has some problems. The key word is punish. Successfully shielding it as other characters makes it their turn. Yeah, no, it's the difference between taking your turn versus getting actual damage off, right? Yeah. He gets like actual damage, and that basically would lock down an option that Batista has. That Mika player. Mika. Oh. I'm here to play Nanase. I will play Nanase. Do whatever sounds fun, right? Whatever you want to do. Nanase is based. True. Wald 360A is the fastest move in the game, but locked behind churning and being very close range, meaning at point blank, Wald has unique defensive tools that no other characters have. However, having 8-frame normals also means Wald physically cannot contest characters in many places other can. Sounds about right, yeah. We've been talking about 6-framers, having like a 6-frame versus the 5-frame. So, yeah, 8-frame at that point sounds painful. I guess it's the trade-off, right? It does make him unique in how you want to approach him as well, right? I can respect that kind of character because it's like trying to figure out what's happening. Well, and Yuzu teach you the character, not the game, because they do not interact in the same way every single other character does. One of the unique characters of the game. Oh wait, I just realized Nanase looks like kind of the same as the Mika. It's like the same color palettes. They look like sisters. Oh. Oh. NT. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Didn't get the hit confirm. I saw that hit. Like the 5B, I think. Alright, send it. Send it. Oh, no. I'm messing up what I want to do. Oh, I didn't catch in time. Oh, I wanted to catch a preemptive, John. Just went for the mash. Dang it, I am lost. I see the strategy. I messed up. I think Yuzu plays the game more than Hyde though. No try for combo after strike throw. What? Sorry, I don't get what you mean. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Oh, goodbye. What the? Oh, no, too late. Oh, wait, wrong meter side. Oh. Well, whatever. No! I could have done a combo in a game. Ooh. I see fun buttons, bombastic side-eye, criminal offensive side-eye. Don't worry about it. How we doing, Gregathan? We're doing good. Had to lock in because we're still working on this Yuzu here, but she's fun. Dang it, a little too slow on oh, I didn't get the... I wanted to do... Dang it. Right idea, bad execution. Been partaking in Central Fiction myself. It's been fun so far. Nice. Central Fiction seems like another fun game right now. I've just been enjoying Yuzu a little too much, so I've been enjoying the Uni side. I'm glad you're enjoying some other games too. Definitely needed. Dang it. I do not have the timing. Oh, the overhead, dang it. Oh, that doesn't go away. I'm blocked, dang it. Nope, dang it. I wanted to do 2C! I messed up. Oh, 6-2A. Nice. I went to try and punish it. That was a good call out. Oh, I didn't get the backdash in time. I don't think that's true. Wait, oh, that lasted. When the third one doesn't work, the fourth one works. Sorry, I'll be chatting in a second. I'm messing up. What the? It stayed? I can't believe it stayed. Oh, I didn't have meter. I was looking at the wrong side, dang it. Been trying to get the server to get into it with me. We're all horrible, so it's great. Good stuff. It's okay, I'm the war criminal here. I play Yuzunami. Nice. Greg, BS question. What's up? Playing a character like Bullet's hell against a good 9, I'd imagine. Someone say Izanami. For 20 billion, would you survive 30 minutes from Spopovich from Dragon Ball? I don't remember who Spopovich is, so probably no. Most likely no. I don't remember who Spopovich is. If no one can win TNS, then anyone can win it. Yeah, you can win one, right? Here comes the Tailwind. Oh, what? Ah, I didn't get the 5C. Weird interaction. Dang it. It's like, what if I just jump at it? I love Under Night 1 thematically. Sorry, I'm not good at reading messages mid-game. Hold up. Oh, come on. Oh, is that not down there? No, I got thrown. That's. Oh, I hit the wrong button, dang it. French big games are fun, but does one have enough online presence to justify betting? Because this game looks really cool. Yeah, it is. The main thing I've run into it was like, you're not gonna get 2 AM queues, but frankly, there's enough of a player base between like Twitch and just like on like the occasional rank stuff that there are people that show up. It's gonna take like a bit of adjusting to get used to, but at the end of the day, it's not hard. It's just gonna take time, right? If you're already used to like fighting game concepts because you developed the fundies of it, it's just learning uni stuff. There's not too many characters that go like too crazy with it relatively, right? Like I'm intentionally picking a character like Yuzu because I want to like do the extra challenge of it. Yuzu is not like the standard. Oh, I think that was the overhead. Wait, I was still stuck in bug hell, but I think this game is pretty fun to get into, but it's just gonna take a second to really adjust to. Umaneko OST, what? Talking about Umaneko, what? What? It didn't catch? Oh, I messed it up, dang it. Uni 2 seems quite active. It's reasonably active. I wouldn't call this Discord fighter status if that's what concerns you, right? I would not call this Discord fighter status. Definitely not. Yeah, just it's not DGen hour friendly, I'll tell you that much. You're not gonna get games at 3 a.m. But I would play this game at peak hours. Mika. Not Discord fighter, but still fairly niche. Yeah, it's still relatively niche. It's not, yeah, it's a little less than Granblue if you want a comparison point, but Granblue thrives on its own too, right? Like that idea. Thanks. Thanks. Like I'm struggling to do my combos. It's like the actual translation of combos in a match is so much more hectic than, you know, training mode, right? But I enjoy that challenge. I just need to work on it. Like I've been streaming consistently, like post 9 to 5, you know, evening hours for like the 9 to 5ers, and I get consistent people, consistently people showing up, right? That's what I mean. Thanks. Oh, I didn't kill. There we go. Caught it. 4 hours from now, I'd be dead too. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Afternoon, evening, it's fine. You need the salaryman game. It really is. It's funny to say. I'm trying to rope El Panini into it too. I've been streaming. If you want to join some of these lobbies or, yeah, some of these games, I would be down, Toriku. I normally host a couple of times a week, depending on the night. Sometimes, yeah, but if we have like enough people, I'll usually host, right? It's like, hey, were you doing it tonight? That sort of thing. Noted, I'd like to learn with you. Well, this is a game depending on who you want to pick, if you want to like, I can give you like their equivalent of Dust Loop if you want to like look at some of the characters. I think this game has like a lot of unique play styles, so there's a lot to learn. Or a lot to choose from, right? You may surprise yourself with like what you want to choose, right? That sort of thing. The one issue I'd have with the game is that there's no crossplay. Oh yeah, get it on PC. There's no crossplay. Unfortunately, yeah, French bread moment. There's no crossplay, but that's, you know, fine. I'm pretty sure you're like a PC gamer, right? I've seen you stream on PC. I'm pretty sure. What? I'm already familiar with some of the characters' playstyle since I did play a bit of Uni 1 and their attack appearances in BB Tag. Yeah, exactly. Like, you get there. The trauma of Kuru Kuru. Oh, you'd love these lobbies then, because we got a bunch of Kuru Kurus. Aurier can work if you want to go the Aurier route. GG's Melon. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, Aurier... She's gotten a lot. I'm pretty sure she's gotten better since like Uni 1, from what I understand. Meterless DP. Her routing is a lot simpler in comparison. What is a counter hit? Yeah, her routing seems to be like a lot simpler and straightforward if you enjoy that. I'm gonna go to sleep now. Sounds good. Thanks for the games. But just in general. I will say though, the learning curve for this game can be a bit brutal because, you know, I don't know how much experience you have in fighting games, Toriku, before Granblue. The main thing that is currently like a barrier for me is getting used to execution, right? Like, unironically, I'm normally a pad player, but I got the leverless now. I got that leverless on me to play this game. If you're playing a more simpler character on execution, I don't think pad play is impossible by any means, but I definitely think this game benefits from playing on a leverless a lot more, sort of thing. Ori or lineates to specify, of course, Mika exists if you want your UL. I have some history playing Naoto. A bit of history. I'm just gonna say you were both in the same boat of execution is a bit of a bigger thing over here than Granblue Land, obviously. But I think you'll be fine if you're like, honestly, if you're not playing a character that's like a high execution, I think the transition would be smooth. I started with Wagner. Miss Rush, like basically Better Charlotta is what I call her. Miss Better Charlotta was not too hard for me to adapt to on a pad, because I was hitting like 236 and 623 at the worst, and like, yeah, 22. It wasn't too many like motion inputs on Wagner, but with you know, a character like Yuzu, she's doing like a lot of motion inputs and a lot of D pairing specifically. I do like and have played everyone you listed already, so I'll probably stick to them. Whatever works. Toriku could like Eltnum probably. Eltnum's worth checking out as well. She's very strong in the current meta. If you wanted like a strong character. I always recommend picking strong characters coming into a game like this and stream. It'll make your life a lot easier to learn some stuff, to be honest with you. But conceptually, it's always who you think is cool first and foremost. Gun and whip and fourth wall breaking. True. My allergies are acting up. I feel snot building. It's not good. Eltnum being in this game because she got lost is funny. I mean, isn't that like the same thing with Akatsuki? Well, he didn't get lost, but he definitely got like shoved from a different world, sort of thing. Same thing. Basically, but Elton legit pulled a Zoro and just ended up here. Oh, she pulled a Zoro levels of Lost. Okay, that's all I needed to know. Yeah, Zoro. Okay, GG's at that point. But on the flip side then, Toriku, if you already know who you'd want to play in the game, I think those characters that you mentioned all feel reasonably strong in the current game. So I don't think, like, yeah, Linne is definitely strong. Orie is a little weaker in comparison, but still relatively strong. Eltnum is a top 5 character with Linne, from what I've been told on the meta side of things, so both are, you know, incredibly strong to pick up right now. That sort of thing. But if you're interested in the characters and you already have an idea of what you want to play, the current player base would be able to get you there. It's just learning curve would be a bit rough, but you gotta do what you gotta do to catch up, right? I've been liking this game more as like a main grind game, and then like Grand Blue is something I pick up a bit more casually. It scratches the itch of character and system depth that Grand Blue is not really scratching for me right now. If that sounds interesting to you. I think this game has a lot more interesting system mechanics to make it like more interesting, and then like the depth of character stuff can be very interesting as well. It's one of those games I'm probably gonna stick with for a long time, just for the sake of, you know, just enjoying it, right? The only way I'd go back to a lot more Grand Blue is if they like nerfed BC in that sort of sense. So I've been enjoying my time over here with like the shield mechanic in comparison. I played like a lot of Multi-Blood as well, and I just love how fast French-Fin games are. Oh yeah, this game's definitely faster than Grand Blue. Wait, unless it's Merkava, then Lamau. You're not bothered by Eltnum, but Merkava is your breaking point because he's the funny monster man. Wait until you get to Virtual Fighter and Dead or Alive. He knows as well. Eltnum is really strong, yeah, screw Eltnum. Yeah, I said Eltnum was considered like a top 5 character. Who did you play? Eltnum, obviously. We're talking about Eltnum, so obviously. Dead or Alive has hilarious stages. There's a combo in Will It Kill with 3 cars. Like, interactable cars? Are we talking like Injustice, where they like picked up the props in the background, like kind of cars? The set play character. Toriku is a man of many playstyles, obviously. She has some fun execution. Time to pick up the Batista then, obviously. You love execution. Get in the execution chamber known as Batista. I heard you like charge inputs and negative edging. Play Batista, smile. Join the hive mind of Batista players we've been cultivating. There are exploding cars and trucks at the edge of some stages. They're a bit like exploding walls in Tekken. By chance, you can combo off a car into another car and then a third one. Okay. So, yeah, that causes some messed up Will It Kill scenarios. That's pretty funny. Man said, you like execution? Have you heard of our Lord and Savior? I didn't like charge either, but then I played Batista. It is execution. I gotta go now though to see it. Hopefully I'll have this game next week. You can definitely like try and find it on sale, Toriku. This game normally goes on sale. If you want to like try and time it. There was just like a fighting game sale like the last month and it went on like 60% or something ridiculous. So if you want to time it for the sale, go crazy. If not, I'll be playing this for like the foreseeable future anyway. If you want to hop in. Either way, right? Either way. But you have yourself a good evening. getting tired myself, to be honest. Will you be buying the DLC? I'll be buying it when it's on sale. Yeah, when it's on sale, I'm gonna buy it. I'm pretty sure I have it on my wish list here. Let me pop up my wish list. Where is it? Yeah, I have it on wish list, so if it ever goes on sale, I'll cop it. I want to, yeah, I want to get the sale if I can. I don't want to buy it if it's not on sale, to be honest with you, because it feels like there's one more character being released, right? That means there's probably going to be a sale soon. In that case, if I'm not at the point where I need to be grinding character matchups because I'm still figuring out execution on my character, I'm not too miffed about not having access to DLC characters. The lab, right? The labbing is secondary to my current objective of get better with Yuzu, smile. But Batista is like a 50-hour tutorial before you can even start playing the character, so yeah. Only 50 hours. Yeah, Jarvis, take the amount of time I spent on my past, like, 3 weeks of streaming, 4 weeks of streaming, and calculate how many hours I've done in the Yuzu tutorial. If this is day 13 times 4, 26, 52. I don't know if I passed the tutorial for Yuzu at 52-ish hours, to be real with you. I don't know, I feel like 50 hours seems like it's lowballing it. I guess I have an okay baseline of understanding. The execution is a different thing altogether, but like I guess my baseline is there. I don't know, it feels like I don't know anything about this character at this point, outside of like some basics. I think in the idea of gems is roughly 50-ish hours. Okay. Getting the core mechanic down. It feels like with Yuzu, if you haven't played much fighting games before, that is. It's a different set of routing. Okay, I gotta say this is like final rotation. When I start yawning like this, final rotation. I'm gonna call that final rotation when I'm yawning like that. I'll play it. Let me just pin that. When we get this yawny, it's usually the point to call it. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow as well. I'll be back tomorrow, so we're not going anywhere, right? I'm just making up for not being here on Saturday. Oh. Are you willing to do the follow-up? Okay. Okay, I messed up. I could have done like the follow-up as a true combo. Oh, I didn't get that. Ooh, no. What? Oh, let go of guard? What did I do? Okay, so let's just let go of guard. Dang it. Oh, what the? I mean, I guess. Fine. Oh. I wanted to grab. What? I'm so confused. Okay. I'm messing up. Elbow. Oh, that didn't kill. Okay, I messed up. I'm so sloppy with my combos in the middle of a match, man. Oh, it's not even funny anymore. Holy nice anti-air. Yeah, we're getting there. It's just putting execution to ideas is the rough part right now. Oh, what the? You probably click once you get the TP combos down. It's mostly, I've done the practice on the, like, I've been practicing in the lab, right, that sort of thing. Like that sort of thing of practicing, right? But like properly executing in the middle of a match is where my brain power is going, right? Like the proper execution of the combos, it's like I've shown I can do the combos in a zero stress scenario, right? But when I'm also trying to consider what I'm doing on defense, how I'm supposed to space, like all these ideas get jumbled. All these ideas get jumbled, and it's like GG's. Yuzu TP combos is scary. The Merc Yuzu matchup can be nightmarish. Once I get it down, yeah. The problem with Yuzu is that the player has to be super creative, the player, and come up with problems for your opponent to solve. Yeah, like, oh yeah. It's one of those things that I have ideas I want to do. I have the ideas in my head. I just, I'm not executing them very effectively. Like, unironically, I have some stuff I want to. I've seen like how much teleporting shenanigans can happen, right? Just like Yuzu being like a pest, basically. Like I've seen those ideas, and then how I'm supposed to like make it work. It's basically advanced strike throw. Advanced strike throw is basically up my ball alley, or yeah, up my alley, because I'm basically used to doing strike throw already. Strike throw is something I'm very confident in doing. I played Shoto Woman for 2 years, so I'm used to having to be a bit unconventional to open people up with standard tools, right? I know it's funny to say for Yuzu, but like when you consider how she opens people up, it's strike throw at its core, right? So that's what attracted me to the character. But then also having a bit of toolage to enforce that is the idea. But before to just I need to keep practicing the execution. It's just not. It's not at a standard I would consider competent yet. Not at all. I'm starting to see this like do better conversion step by step in matches. I didn't hit like a single dash C follow up, for example, right? Like I did not do a single dash C follow up because I didn't do a JB to 2C properly, or JBC. Her buttons are hard to use and get in with. No new under the sun for me at that point. It's just it's all conditioning and enforcing space, right? Enforce space to lead to conditioning to lead to its opportunities, right? That rhythm, it's its own song and dance, but I'm sure I'll get it. The idea is planted. The idea is planted. I just don't need. I just need to whatchamacallit. I don't know, it's all practice. It's like I said, further down the line, one step at a time. Yeah. It's a lot to mix everything together. I enjoyed my time with her. Yeah, exactly. For what it's worth, having something with this much freedom is enticing, right? It is enticing, and like the main thing that calls out to me to clean up my execution on it, right? If I can clean up my execution, I can't wait to be a pest, basically. She can be incredibly stupid. I see the potential with the character, and that's what ultimately makes me interested, but actually reaching that potential is gonna take a bit. But like I've said before, I enjoy that journey. I want to, I don't know. I have like the goal in my head of what I want it to be, but I'm always just pragmatic of trying to take it step by step, right? Like, to be honest with you, I'm not too concerned with like Yuzu's ability to open someone up in my current state, right? Like at some point I'm gonna have to consider it, right? Because like a lot of what was happening in like that last match I fought wasn't me necessarily opening up the ogre, right? That wasn't opening up ogre. That was just taking advantage of like bad mashing distance, right? Like that end game is end game, right? Yeah, the end game of like dealing with someone that isn't gonna like randomly mash and like get caught on that is a Yuzu issue to be addressed at some point. But I gotta build that database of what do I even do in neutral, right? Like if the opponent is not going to mash, if I'm not getting freebies, basically that's like the question that I need to answer at some point with Yuzu. But before I answer that question, it's like, even if I know what's happening, can I do anything about it, right? Build the database, but then also just build the ability to execute on ideas. Always and forever. Because if I know that I need to, like, here's a good example. I need to utilize 4-2-1 more effectively on opponents that are turtling me out to eventually cause some, like, issues with, like, cause them to flinch and then get, like, a good strike or throw opportunity, right? That, like, ability to do that, like, knowledge to do that doesn't mean I have the ability to do that right now, right? Like, I do recognize I should be holding stance. I do recognize that I need to, like, teleport a bit more cheekily to, like, open up some of these people. But recognition doesn't mean I can do it right now effectively. I should force myself to get out of my comfort zone occasionally and force myself to try, and that's what I'm doing step by step. Like tonight I was like trying to force myself to do these combos in the heat of the moment, right? Even if I could have like done some easy cash outs and probably even killed in some cases, I tried to force myself to do what is the optimal combo that I've been practicing, right? That sort of idea. Like, but you know, if I'm at that stage, if I need to even like hit like optimal combos, I ain't too worried about 4-2-1. It's just so much to take in, it really is. Ooh, nice flash kick. But whenever you do, they're just chucking along, counter hit out of stance. Whenever you do, they're just chucking along, counter hit out of stance happens a lot. Yeah. Like the thing that I've noticed with Yuzu also is I have to be a lot more, how do I describe this? I can't flail on Yuzu, right? I have to be very direct with my movements, intent, like have intent behind my movements. If the main thing that I'm struggling with right now, I'll say on the neutral end, is understanding intent and how to like counter that intent right now. Like here's a good example. This happens when I fight Melon, right? Melon has a really bad habit of mashing on wake up, right? Precision, I guess is a good term. Like Melon has a really bad habit of mashing on his wake up a lot, and even when I recognize that I need to like, you know, meaty that setup, do meaty setups to prevent that, I'm not too confident in like how I'm supposed to meaty on like certain distances, or if I can meaty at certain distances, right? Because there are some cases where I could get like a preemptive 2C to catch out the preemptive mash, right? It's like a hard call out thing. I don't think it would be DP safe, but if I know what's coming and I just don't know how to punish it, that's kind of like the current struggle bus, and that's what I'm trying to parse, right? You need a bottle of conditioner to get them to stop pressing to go into stance mind games. Yeah, and like that was like kind of like a struggle as well. When people were in my face, it was like I was struggling to also just enforce that space from the get-go from like a neutral position. I was able to do it from like a defensive position, but that position is something I should actively try to avoid in the first place, right? Like if I need to block, I can block, but the Yuzu neutral game plan should be a lot more oppressive from the get-go, and that's kind of like that's a current thing, right? Like off a round start, I definitely need to be a bit more aggressive in that sense of like what I need to be doing, because for like against a lot of characters, I should have like that initial neutral advantage, right? In terms of like range and what I need to be doing. I'm not holding that space well, but you know, again, recognition that I'm not holding that space does not mean I can hold that space effectively. That's the part to practice right now. That's the part to practice. It's a lot to think about. It's a lot to think about. Okay. Alright. This should be the final match then. Final match if y'all want to fight it. I wish I used alpha counter more whenever someone's pressing me up close. Alpha counter? Is that the guard break thing? The ABC thing? The guard thrust? I don't know if alpha counter is like an older term. Guard break. Yeah. Guard break, guard thrust, ABC. There's a couple of names that are floating around. Alpha counter that just got put in chat too. I don't know. Guard, I'm gonna presume guard break or guard thrust. One of those sounds right. It's really strong. Strength, guard thrust, yeah, it doesn't know what to call it. Alpha counter is the old term. Gotcha, guard thrust. That's like another thing I need to do myself, especially since I'm playing Yuzu. Yuzu's reversal sucks when they're like in my face. I probably should be looking into how to do like alpha counter as well. It's a bit different from an alpha counter, I guess, but conceptually the same. Close enough to compare it, I'd imagine. Yeah, you got alpha counters. The only counter I know is brave counter. The alpha counter versus the beta counter. Mog counter. Yeah, the Mog counter. When we're counting the Mogs. It's a really strong defensive tool. Another one to learn how to use. I should add it to the stack. I'm starting to at least feel a bit, yeah, it can definitely be baited though. That's fine by me, right? Like, I love the concept of having strong tools that can be baited out though, right? It adds like a lot of depth. Like, even with like the concept of defensive option selects in this game covering multiple things, they're like, you know, there's a way to counterplay it that's not like, that doesn't seem like very favored of the defender. I like the current setup of option selects and defensive tools in this game a lot more than Grand Blue. There's a lot more nuance to using them. It's not just use it and basically kind of force your opponent to just deal with it forehead. Or like completely change everything to deal with it. I don't know how to describe it, but like the risk reward for the defender. The risk reward for the defender is definitely like a better ratio than the attacker at that point in comparison. Like if Wagner can do guard thrust and get an install she wants. She gets a install, baby. Nice shoot. Ooh. I'm losing my train of thought. Yeah, we're getting to that part of the night where I'm losing my train of thought. Sorry, gamers. I normally would try to talk more, but this is what happens when the old man decides to stream on one of his not stream days. Okay. I'll be streaming tomorrow as well, and I'll be back on my schedule starting tomorrow. Yeah, starting tomorrow, we'll be back on our schedule, hopefully. Or not hopefully, we will be back on our schedule. I promise that. I just, bro, it's cool. Fighting games drain the hell out of you. It's just always in the back of my mind as, like, Mr. Streamer Man, right? Like, that's how I ended up on, like, the reason why I aim for about 4 hours of streaming or so is because of, like, reaching this point, right? About the point where I'm satisfied with what happened, but I get tired. That's just that ratio. I like to like see if I can improve myself with like that. Like personally, one of the things I like to try and improve is like streaming aspects, and like in that case, like if I'm gonna criticize myself as a streamer, it's like not talking all the time. Like, I know dead air is inevitable and you can't really help it sometimes, but like there are points of like time I'm not saying anything, right? And that is, from a streamer POV, kind of a bad thing, right? I could definitely be talking a bit more, but that's just, you know, me criticizing myself as a streamer, which is mostly just me trying some stuff. Okay. GG those gamers, GG's. Thank you for everyone that showed up today. Okay, that was fun. That was fun. Let's find a stream to raid though. I feel like I did better. My brains are starting to fry, but GG's everyone. Yeah, me, all of us are saying, ease up, you're great. I'm just always self-critical. I don't say this like as a bad thing either. I'm just, you grow up with Asian parents like that, it kind of just imprints on you. I don't think it's like it's not a negative thing, it's just a me thing. We're all high strung. The way you talk about fighting games is fun. I think it's a very interesting genre, right? The reason why I picked this genre up so late, even despite, you know, like I said, I picked up this genre late, so yeah, tiger parents I can understand. It's just how it goes. Both my parents are go-getter types, and it rubbed off on me. I'm a little more chill in comparison, but ultimately, parenting style does rub off on you. Just go get it done. Just get it done. I don't think ill of it. It's just tiger parents, yeah. it's honestly the best way to describe it. GG's all. GG's, Chris. Me and my sister were both pushed to exceed or excel, right? Not just exist. You can kind of see it with my sister and her kids too. But you know, certain families have certain personalities. It is what it is. Anyway, though, let's find a stream to raid. Where did I put my Twitch tab? Somewhere in here. Over here? Yeah, found it. Okay, cool. Let's let's snooze the ad. The Excel bit it wears on the joints. It's, you have to set boundaries, but I don't ultimately think it's that bad for, like, it depends on the kid. I'm gonna be real, it just depends on the kid. Me and my sister were pushed, but that's because we both excelled in like academic stuff. If you have like a kid that wasn't excelling in academics, I would agree that you shouldn't be tiger parenting that sort of kid. But for me and my sister, we kind of needed that push, to be real with you, and it was, and like, you know, hindsight's 50-50, or hindsight's 20-20 rather. It was worth that push, right? It was worth that push. But yeah, anyway, without going too much into my personal life, that's just how I was raised, basically, is the TLDR of that. Let's I'm gonna send us to Ankle Gator. I recognize the Ankle Gator name. They're doing Batista stuff. Yeah, GG's. Thank you for everyone that came today. I appreciate you all. I'll be back tomorrow and Tuesday for more uni if y'all are interested. More of the Yuzu grind. Yeah, more of the Yuzu grind for people who are interested, and then more lobby stuff. I usually host lobbies about like an hour or two into my stream. So if you want to show up, usually about 8 PST-ish, maybe earlier if people ask. I'll have that lobby up. But either way, Yuzu Gaming, I've been enjoying here. Thank you for everyone that showed up. Thank you for the chatters, the lurkers, the people that followed, the people that chilled today, talked. I appreciate you all. We'll be back tomorrow for more gameplay, but until then, you all have a great evening. Peace. And I'm gonna give it about 5 seconds to catch up. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.